Well, hello there, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope y'all are having a good one. Welcome back. We're doing another stream today. Maybe another one tomorrow, we'll see. But, just trying to squeeze in these weekend streams and such wherever I can anyway. Weekdays also wherever I can, but they're just a little harder to do right now. But anyway, yeah, we're here. We made it. We're gonna continue with Signalis today. I'm actually really enjoying this game a lot. I kind of figured I'd like it, but I really was like super absorbed by this game yesterday while I was streaming it, and you know, I played for almost 6 hours, or streamed for almost 6 hours. The plan originally was to stream for something like 3 or 4, and then you know, because I had plans for, you know, like yesterday was Friday, which you know, normally Thanksgiving here is Thursday, and you know, but we had like our plans to do all that on Friday instead. So yeah, I had plans in the evening, didn't want to stream super long, but got super, you know, immersed in this game, just was having a blast, and was like, I should probably stop soon, and then I just kept going, and then I just kept saying that, and then kept going. So I'm gonna try kind of to not do that today if I can help it. I don't really know how long the game is. There might not be tons left. I'm not sure, but I don't feel like we went super far. I guess it just depends. But yeah, we'll see. We're gonna go ahead and press continue now with our one save file. That loaded up quicker than I thought it would. All right. Hopefully the sound balance is okay. I think I turned it back up slightly. Let me lower it just a tiny touch, because there's certain things that feel like they're a little loud in the game. I don't want them to be deafening for y'all. All right, so we left off. Let's see. We beat the first boss. I'm assuming there's other bosses. A little while, like, I don't know, probably a while before we actually finished the stream last time. And I'm trying to remember what all we did. We were working on, it's a little micromanaging in some parts just because our inventory size is so limited. And there's certain things that you're kind of almost forced to carry. You know, you don't necessarily have to carry a weapon, obviously. You can tank your way through certain areas. You can just juke around a number of enemies too. You can also, if you're patient, you can also often just wait for them to go by, either in the room that you're in, as long as they don't notice you if you're being sneaky, or sometimes you can just retreat to another room, and if it's a patrolling enemy, you can just kind of wait for them to kind of like go past where you last saw them, and then when you come back into that room, or like if you give it a few seconds anyway, they'll likely be in a different position, and maybe then you can like run to where you're trying to go. There are occasions, however, where you're like forced to run through like a narrow hallway where there's going to be an enemy definitely in your way, and there's still potentially ways you can get around that without taking any damage if you're not trying to fight, but it just tends to be easier in some of those situations to just eliminate that enemy so that you don't have to worry about it, especially if it's an area that you have to go back and forth through a lot. Hey, Anna. You had fun at your Thanksgiving dinner yesterday? Yeah, it was really good. We had, it was just 4 of us, but so there's like tons of leftovers. I don't know if you happen to see the picture that I posted in Charlie's Discord, but we had a lot of leftover food, especially because we also had like not only like several dishes there and like some bread off screen, but there was or out of the frame of the picture, I mean, but we also had like 2 things for dessert. Now mind you, we weren't trying to eat like both things of dessert. I think most of us, I think, just had carrot cake. In fact, I think we all had carrot cake, but we also got a pumpkin pie. And so yeah, I guess we figured some of us might not want carrot cake. I wasn't 100% sure the main reason like we ended up getting a pie was just because my brother is a little bit of a picky eater, and I think we weren't entirely sure if he was into carrot cake or not. I couldn't remember, so I was like, let me just like I didn't have plans to make a pie, so I was like, I'll just get one, I guess. But because otherwise I would have made one. But yeah, but yeah, we had lots of stuff: potatoes, turkey, gravy, obviously, stuffing, corn, green bean casserole. Now, like green bean casserole, I know is like always a little bit of like a contentious one for Americans that eat that as like a is it a traditional staple on your Thanksgiving table, or is it one that you just like are really not into? Some people like to do like green bean almondine instead. I feel like that's the inferior dish personally. They're both good, but green bean casserole, like, you can make it more homemade. You can make your own cream of mushroom soup. You can make your own fried onions, and just use good green beans. They don't have to be like out of a fucking can or some shit. I don't personally like canned green beans. I usually, if I can't get them fresh, I'll get them frozen, and frozen are at least okay. But even if you're making it from like pre-made stuff, like frozen green beans, canned pre-made cream of mushroom soup, the like store-bought fried onions, it's still good. It's trashy food a little bit, but it's like one of those comfort food sides. It's tasty. What can I say? Um, but yeah, I don't know. There's lots of dishes I like to go like, especially kind of like from scratch, super gourmet, and all that kind of stuff with. But when it comes to Thanksgiving, when you're trying to cook like six different things, I feel like unless you have a lot of help or a huge kitchen, or well, preferably both, um, and potentially making stuff ahead of time, it's really kind of a pain in the ass to make everything like from scratch, or like as high effort gourmet as possible, because you just don't really have the time necessarily to do all of that. Like, again, if you're making certain things ahead of time, you can kind of make that work. Like if there's certain things that you make and then you just put it in the oven or something when it's ready to kind of be finished, and something gets thrown on top at the end or whatever, that's fine. But it just sort of depends. And then like my old neighbor came um over as well, and he brought um the carrot cake was his, and he also made a huge thing of macaroni and cheese. And he's been experimenting with like different types of macaroni and cheese. Like there's a kind that I make, um, that you do bake. Like you put in an oven, but only for like a little bit. It's meant to be a little bit on the creamier side. Um, and he's been experimenting with different recipes because he's trying to find like whatever he thinks is like kind of the perfect one. And every time he like does this, because it's usually something he likes to bring for Thanksgiving for the last several years that we've had him with us. Um, it's always good, but yeah, he's like he's just been changing it up. So um, this last time that like you can see in the picture that I put in there that like it's like it's got like two top. Well, it's sort of more like one half of it doesn't really have like a topping, and then the other half does. Because normally he likes to do like breadcrumbs and stuff on the top. Um, but this year he was just like, I want to do that, but also I'm going to add like crumbled bacon into that. And then on the other side, I'm going to do one that's like kind of not topped, but has like extra cheese and stuff on it. And I was like, that all sounds fine, you know? Um, but yeah, I don't know. So I don't know. There was a lot of food. It was all very good. I had a good time, as much as I'm usually able to kind of tolerate. And thankfully, it was a smaller group of people, and it's people that I have like an easier time kind of hanging with. They're lower impact for someone like me that's very introverted and doesn't really like socializing for long periods of time. Um, we can just kind of hang and not feel like I feel like drained of energy after like an hour or two. But yeah, no, it was good. And we also hooked up the Nintendo Switch in the living room, like to the living room television. Because I've had one for like, I don't know, like a month, that Daedra gave to me because Daedra got it on like, she won it on like a work trip, so it was completely free. which is cool because like a while back I was like, I don't know, I might eventually want to get a Switch, but I'm not a huge Nintendo guy. Like back in the day, maybe I would have been more interested, but I didn't really grow up playing tons of Nintendo games, so I never really had the huge like Zelda, Mario, etc. nostalgia that a lot of other people did. I still played a lot of those games. I just didn't really own them and feel so heavily connected to them. Uh, but yeah, so I don't really have a lot of aspiration to get like Breath of the Wild or the sequel that's coming out for it or things like that, especially because like the the durability system in that game like makes me a little mad. I realize that it's balanced around your weapons breaking. It's not like it's horrible per se, but I don't like the feeling, the sort of grindy feeling of, as much as other grindiness in other games doesn't bother me that much, like the idea that like you pick up a weapon and it breaks after a handful of hits and you got to get another one, or you got to carry 50 fucking weapons just so that, because you're always dealing with that. Um, I don't know, that sort of system just doesn't really jive so much with me. But anyway, yeah, we hooked up the Switch and I got Mario Kart and Switch Sports. I didn't pay for the Nintendo Online yet, so I guess I will eventually, but I have to see if there's any other games that I want to get. I know that a handful of people like in this community also like to play shit like Animal Crossing and stuff like that. So maybe one day I'll connect that online and get some games to play with people. I just don't know that I'll stream anything for the Nintendo because I don't have it hooked up to any of my streaming setup, But I can always change that. All right, let me get back into the focusing on the game. We picked up the Hummingbird key. East Suite. I'm glad that it actually told me that what door it's for. I'm not sure that every key has done that. Maybe it usually does. So it must be for this door right there. That has to be the East Suite because that's the library. And that door there is just broken. Same with that one. This one I know uses the administrator key, so the only other place it would potentially be for would be the altar room, but that doesn't seem like it would make sense, so. I still want to work on like finishing a few of these, like making sure I get everything from each floor, but I think using up key items where we can is a good idea. I guess I'll keep what I have on me, even though that's only going to give me a couple inventory spaces. We're still sort of stuck with the flashlight for right now. But that's all right. I don't think we will be forever. Also, hey Talking Sandwich, how's it going? Anime robot game. One of them. Yeah, it doesn't, other than like certain cutscenes, obviously, I don't really feel like, I kind of like forget that the game is kind of like drawn in sort of a anime manga style, except for during like the more drawn cutscenes, because the rest of the game doesn't really feel that way. And then I like remember that as soon as I see one of those cutscenes, because like I will say that like that in terms of video games, that tends to be a style I'm less interested in, mainly just because a lot of other games that use that sort of style tend to be like, nothing wrong with it, but like very especially independently made games that are often, I mean, if it's something like kind of along the lines of like visual novel type stuff or whatever, that can still be good, but it's not necessarily something that I'm going to want to like play, especially for stream. And in other cases, it's like, tends to be for horror or romance or something like that. And I don't know, it's a style for me that I'm just kind of like, when it comes to games, I very rarely find one that I like when it's got that sort of style. This is obviously one of the exceptions. I so far am honestly really adoring this game. I think it's really good. And to the point of my story before too, with all the Thanksgiving stuff, like not only did I play this way too long yesterday, and it kind of like set some of my time frame back for things I want to do before people arrive. Because literally, by the time I ended stream, people are already showing up, and I was just like, I'm late. um, but I also continued to think about playing this game for like the rest of the night because I was just like, man, this game is fucking fun. I really want to go back and play more. but obviously I wasn't going to play it off stream. So, all right, let me go to the lift. Is there something else I needed to do on this floor? I think we finished it fully. I think the 7th floor is done. We did the radio transmitter thing. We don't have the post box key yet for the 6th floor, but I think that's the only other thing there. There might be like a auto injector or something, or whatever random thing. I think there was an auto injector in the RR room on that floor, but we might ignore that one. I mean, I do want to try to pick up most things, but not everything I think we really need to bother. My plan most of the time, as I said, is to just try not to take damage mostly, so I don't really want to be carrying crap loads of heals. I feel like auto injectors are probably going to be most useful for boss fights, or at least that's what I intend to want to be able to use them for. I don't know if this is necessary, but I like kind of making sure she resets by just ducking into here really quick. Also, give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, we were kind of like just past the bird key part. And I guess we want to go down to the 8th floor and go over this away. Right, so this is that one. So last time I was able to sneak by these ladies by kind of getting them moved out of the way briefly. But if she notices me instantly, then okay. No, that's fine. That works. Hold on, don't pick that up yet. What is this? Okay, we the only thing about this, and this is very like still Silent Hill and Resident Evil, and certainly lots of games try to copy this sort of trope. Not always to the best design, but you get a lot of these segments where you get like a key that leads to a room that just gives you another key. This is happening fairly frequently in this game, but at the same time, they also do populate a lot of these rooms with like notes and stuff. Not every note is like super fascinating, but at least a fair few of them are giving you like world building info and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really have too much of an issue with it, I suppose. Let's see what these say. Replica known issues part 1. Classified information. Previous experience with these replicas models gives... Okay, that's the same statement, I think, each time. Let's get to the actual, like, specifics. Yules tend to form large groups and like to sing and dance, as the original neural pattern for this unit was a ballet dancer. Persona degradation can be easily prevented in this unit by making sure they have access to music, though through tape players or musical instruments. Always place at least one mirror in Yule dorms, as they have a strong urge to check their own appearance at regular intervals. Yule's persona stabilizes by keeping a tidy appearance, and through regular social interactions, Yules will often organize in groups of roughly 10 units and give each other themed nicknames. This pretty much confirms, I think, the theory that, you know, they're saying that the neural pattern, right, was originally a ballet dancer. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean they specifically put the memories of a specific ballet dancer into one android and just copied her a bunch, but rather that they still patterned, you know, they scanned the brain of a ballet dancer, used the neural patterning of that to make it as a basis for these androids. But that's kind of what I'm getting at, is like that there's like a quick hop, skip, and a jump to them potentially having memories of somebody who used to exist that isn't them, but they're remembering somebody else's life. So particularly when things are going wrong, it just seems like it's likely that a lot of the characters that we're interacting with here, and even ourselves, are remembering a life from whoever their like neural patterning or whatever might have been based on. And you know, they all keep remembering this white-haired girl. The only other thing that would be kind of weird about that is if like they all have like some, you know, a lot of the people who were scanned were somehow connected to each other. But yeah, I don't know. It's not anything like super confirmed. It's just it seems to more or less indicate that, which would lean into the whole like robot psychosis thing going on too. You know, it's not even so much like there's this whole weird cancerous growth thing, but it just seems like a lot of the androids are just going insane, and that's kind of the story, which is not in and of itself wholly original, but you know, I'm liking the way it's being done here. All right. Even though they may seem like quiet simpletons, do not underestimate auras. While they may not show it, they judge those who are rude or unkind harshly and will quietly share this judgment with their entire cadre. Auras get along best with Yules, who tend to be patient and friendly and have a talent for reading Auras' expressionless faces. In many facilities, Auras will construct service tunnels accessible only to them. Often under floors and in walls, unstable units may retreat into these tunnels. It is not recommended to attempt to retrieve them. Aura personas can be best stabilized by allowing them access to plants to take care of, ideally colorful flowers or trees. There's also the possibility, of course, that, you know, the weird backstory that's going on, there's something else at play here, and then everything we're experiencing now could, of course, just be... I don't really like the trope of it was all a dream necessarily, but, you know, there could be more going on here than, you know, in terms of what our character is experiencing might not really be real, you know, is what I'm getting at. KLDR. Okay, this is the Colibri. Commando Control Unit, Bioresonance Technology Replica Hummingbird, Type Generation 6, Tech Bioresonance Specialist, Biomechanical with polyethylene shell and bullet-resistant armor plating, height 152. This is the this is the only one that's like on the shorter side. I mean, not that that's even especially short. It's just so many of the other ones are like really tall. A marvel of modern technology, the Colibri is the most capable bioresonance unit ever produced. Every protector, Führungskommandos Falk unit is aided by a cadre of... I really got to get back to learning German. Aided by a cadre of Colibri unit adjutants, which can amplify their bioresonance signals as well as produce their own. Despite their diminutive build, Colibris are one of the most effective protector units. Able to directly influence the minds of replicas and gestalts, extract information non-verbally, and communicate among themselves instantly in the full bandwidth of the senses. The Colibri's bioresonance is the closest recreation of a true hive mind. We've seen also in some of these past notes, like, characters that seem to be more specifically named, and I don't know if anyone that we've come across or have read up on has actually been human, or if everyone in this facility has been some sort of android, because it kind of... I'm getting the impression that a lot of, you know, this human society has probably evolved into more or less some form of transhumanism. Like, the androids seem to be still like a separate thing to some degree, but it would appear to me that even a lot of the androids have more personalized names, but they often refer to each other by like their model types. But even in our own experience, aside from, you know, the sort of walking corpse androids that we keep encountering, it seems a lot of the time like each, you know, this whole facility, it's like they're referring to like a singular unit by that name, like, oh, the storage, the alder, the hunter, the hummingbird, the gestalt, whatever. Like, it's like they're talking about one person, even though there should be several of them, right? Of that model. Which again kind of makes it feel like we're talking about a group of people connected to these memories rather than the numerous androids that there should be. And they do occasionally have like logs where they'll refer to them by like serial numbers and shit like that, so you can tell that there's some differential between them, but you know, it's just not necessarily always obvious. I guess we can pick up both of these. Pick up the Eagle Key. Pick up the Stun Prod. We'll probably try to use it very quickly. Labor's note. Keep an eye on Alder. He's hiding something from us. There was nothing in his diary, but when I probed his mind, there were memories of a Elster unit working at Sierpinski. There's no record of that model of replica ever being deployed here. An order for a single unit for some survey work in the mine was briefly considered, but no new orders were made due to the commander's sickness. Like, obviously, if the commander's like a specific type of model, it makes sense for there to be one of said commander, and perhaps one Alder. But yeah, I don't know. At these guys again. Also, it seems dark. That is a little rough to listen to. I think this tells me which one is real, which seemed like it was either this one because it was stemming to the other three, or it's the top one. But I think it's the middle one. Yeah, okay. Those things are effed up, man. Which, it's a design that I love, by the way, but I do hope that nobody struggles seeing all that shit on screen. That it is a little rough to look at. Well, there's the post box key. Alright, we'll come back and grab the key and the shotgun rounds momentarily. The Eagle Key, I think, is going to be up here at the Alder bedroom. So I think I might just go use that real fast, just to get it out of the inventory. Let me see what it says. Magnetic key card with Eagle motif. Normally authorizes an Alder unit access to their personal quarters. Yeah, okay, I guess correctly on that one at least. I don't have anything to put you down permanently, so I'm not sure if I want to use my stun prod or anything on them, but we might, just to be able to go through here quickly. Get stepped on? Get stepped on? Alright. Ooh. So there's a bunch of you in here too, I forgot. And they're the bigger ones. Well, we just need to go up through here. It's a little close, but... Sorry for the barks in the background. Alright, what all is in here? We got something to inspect, a couple of notes. Let's read, I guess, a book. Alder's diary. I have been fascinated by a peculiar piece of furniture I discovered in storage, a strange box with a removable dial in the front that was confiscated from a worker some time ago. I was instantly drawn to it, though I'm not sure why. When I put my ear into the mechanism, I can hear it faintly clicking like a clock. Without Calibri's help, it has become much harder to coordinate the logistics cadre. If there's anything good to say about that woman, it is how she knows how to make others respect her orders. Despite her minuscule stature, I went to see her today, but her room is still locked. I had a dream tonight, another memory of my Gestalt life, I believe. I was wearing my uniform. There was a young woman, her hair white as snow, and I was conducting some sort of test. I had a deck of cards with astronomical symbols on them and asked her to guess the planet on the card I was holding. I was playing with that mechanical lockbox again, of which I am now sure is some kind of astronomical calendar, when I suddenly remembered a conversation I had with another replica when I was inspecting the mining site. However, it was clearly a model I have never seen before, some type of engineer with an orange chest piece. In my memory, she was just another member of our staff, but no such replica was ever stationed on Sierpinski. Replica memory is not the most reliable, they say, but never before have I experienced such a strange phenomenon. The little enigma of that box could only distract me from the chaos around me for so long. All the box contained was a small notebook, of which all pages turned out to be blank. It has been miserable since our beloved commander has fallen ill. I long for her stern guidance, that overwhelming authority in which she bathes a room. More sick, making my work ever harder. Are we meant to shoulder this workload with no reinforcements? My only consolation is that our protector staff decreases, so does the workforce we oversee. While more and more replica end up in the hospital wing, Gestalt workers seem to succumb much too fast for any attempts at treatment. Another diary filled for no benefit but my own satisfaction. I've not ordered a new one yet, since I spent my saved ration marks on that marvelous-looking fountain pen, but I guess I'll make use of that notebook. Okay, so here's the overview for our model. Unless I misunderstood that we are an Elster. I'm pretty sure we've been referred to as an Elster, right? So, yeah, so they are Land Survey Ship Technician, nicknamed Magpie. Seems like a lot of them are named after birds. Maybe all of them are. I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and look. But yeah, it kind of makes sense, I guess, that there's not a lot of Elsters that we're finding here, and that we're somewhat unique because they're survey and ship technician replicas, which I guess would make more sense to pretty much just find on ships and not so much stationed at these places, unless they're using them just for their quarters to then go do survey jobs, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know. Biomechanical with carbon fiber reinforced polyethylene shell and titanium skeleton. Okay, so we're 178 centimeters. A versatile combat engineer unit primarily designed for orbital service. These tough and stoic loners are best suited as specialist sappers and scouts. Their technical knowledge and combat capabilities makes these units true survivalists, especially when their iconic white and blue heavy combat configuration, which sports bullet-resistant armor plating on their chest and forearms. Since the original neural pattern for this unit was lost with the destruction of the Central Neural Archive on Veneta, new Elster units have been produced based on a decommissioned unit from the Penrose program. Interesting. I had German classes in school. We have Swedish and English. That is more extensive, and we get some basic classes in a third language. And when I was young, we could choose between German and French. It's usually Spanish too, but there wasn't a Spanish teacher available for my year. My sister had Spanish. This was between the ages of 12 and 15, so over 20 years ago. I had a bit of French, but the teacher was absent, so so I changed to German after about a year or half a year. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't really take a lot of language stuff in school. Well, mainly because I went to public school, and I only went up till 5th grade. Both of my parents, my mom especially, was really fed up with the American school system, and it's honestly only gotten worse since I left. But yeah, they took both my brother and I out after a certain point and just homeschooled us instead. My brother did go back during his 7th or 8th grade year to take 2 classes, so he would go we'd drop him off at the high school, and he'd go take shop, metal shop, I guess, and Spanish, and then we'd pick him back up after that, I guess. But he wasn't spending whole days there. It was just for those things, because I guess for whatever reason that was an option you could do sometimes, and there was no other way for him to really kind of get those sort of credits at home. But But yeah, I would have liked to have learned another language. But the thing about it in America too, most American school systems, like they only ever offer like, you know, like when you can start learning other languages around like potentially middle school or high school. They'll usually often only they'll usually only offer like Spanish and French, and that's about it. And frankly, I just wasn't really interested in learning either of those languages at the time. Spanish would have been more useful because there's a lot of Spanish speaking people in America, obviously, but French less so. Um, like, it's not like it wouldn't have been fun to learn French, but there wouldn't have been very many people for me to talk to when it came to that, so that wouldn't never have been my choice. I mean, I wouldn't have been speaking to a lot of people in Spanish either, but at least I knew some people who could speak Spanish or knew some Spanish. So I probably would have ended up taking that. There were occasions where you could, you know, in some schools, or like once you got like a little further on into high school, there might be a couple of other options, and I think German might have been one. But all of my previous learning of German has been done by myself, and originally with just books, and then later on with, you know, stuff like Duolingo or whatever. And honestly, that's what I need to go back to. I realized that like Duolingo is a little bit of a meme in itself, but I like that you kind of have like the reminder to just do a little bit every day. And I was doing it for quite a while, and I learned a fair bit of basic German, but I just haven't kept up with it. Partly because when I was trying to learn it, I didn't really have anyone to speak to who knew any. Um, Now these days, not that I want to specifically converse with her in German, but you know, obviously I'm very close with Charlie, so um, I could at least potentially practice with her from time to time. But but yeah, I don't know. It's something I've been meaning to do. I've just been way too busy to really kind of spend a lot of time on it. But at least with like the Duolingo type of model, like you're kind of just expected to do a little bit every day, like just spend like 5-10 minutes or something working on it. You don't need to commit like an hour every day to doing shit. Um, the more you do, the more you're gonna learn, of course. But if you're just trying to keep uh, to stay regularly like practicing so that you're not like forgetting things, then you know you only need to spend like a handful of minutes every day at least. And then when you have time to learn more, then you just take more time. It's all mandatory for us. I think immigrant kids get their third language in their native language. Yeah, it makes sense. And honestly, I think it would make sense for American schools to be a little bit more mandatory about it. I think maybe it might be mandatory to do one other language. I just think that, you know, you get to choose, and it's specifically, if they even make that mandatory, it's only one. They don't make you learn more than that. And frankly, they probably should push that more than they push other things. I think a lot of the attitude towards it here is that like English is spoken around a lot of the world already, so they really prioritize your ability to speak English. And frankly, they don't do the best job of that either, because again, American public schools anyway, are pretty bad when it comes to education. What's really become apparent to me is that American schools, or at least maybe a lot of schools worldwide, but certainly in America, they're far more interested in teaching you how to be a compliant citizen than they are with actually educating you about anything. They'll give you the basics to a degree, but everything that seemed important to those people there was about authority and, you know, not really giving you the life lessons that you truly need, but just like constantly teaching you to be in your place rather, and how to properly like fit into society um obediently, rather than specifically just like, here's valuable life lessons, also here's valuable life skills. Like, granted, nobody really has to balance a checkbook anymore, but like when I was a kid and that was like useful, you know, like frequently done by people, like that would have been good information to know as I was approaching adulthood. More importantly now is just teaching. It would be good, especially from once you start getting into like the high school level, they should be teaching you how to fucking use a credit card, you know, and like the pros and cons of credit and good habits and stuff, so that you don't have like just the urge to run out and spend money that's not yours, you know. I guess we can maybe put the Plate of Eternity here. You know, and it's not just like about finances either. There's plenty of other things too. Certainly it's come up in a lot of other people's conversations, Charlie's for sure, but you know, sex education, I feel like way too much shit gets glossed over there. More specifically, you know, they should be better about teaching people how to communicate with one another, and that just isn't really discussed properly. All right, we want to go. We wanted to go back to the study or the bedroom to pick up a couple items there. We do have 2 free slots, so I think we should be able to get that stuff. Oh wow, you're getting up already. I feel like I wasn't gone that long. Maybe, well, I guess I was standing around for a bit, so. I don't think sex education is good anywhere in the world. Yeah, probably not. I just know that it's definitely not good here. Okay, we got those. So that's the post office box key. We can take that back for the 6th floor. Otherwise, I think we're done on this. Or maybe we need to check out the storeroom again. I don't know if we got everything in there, but for the moment, we're kind of done here. We just need to bring the Plate of Eternity back with us. I don't really have room to pick things up, but I kind of want to go just look at the storeroom again just to see. There's items in here, that's right, because there was multiple enemies. I'll come back once I know I have some inventory space and stuff to deal with them easily. I guess let's actually run up to 6 really quick and use the post office key. Post box key, I mean. Hopefully we have space for whatever is going to be in there. If it's just one item, it should be fine, because I'm assuming we'll drop the key. Okay. This. Use this. And what do we get here? Oh, the library key. Okay. Again, it's a key for a key a lot, but you know, yeah, I'm sort of used to that. Okay. I guess we should just go to the left here and go to take the ladder down. But now we're officially done with everything on the 6th floor, I think, aside from maybe an auto injector somewhere that we don't really care about. One dorm room. Yeah, I feel like most schools in most countries aren't really perfect. Obviously, a lot of countries do a better job than others. As much as America likes to pride itself on a lot of things, like our education system is pretty garbage. We're not necessarily the worst in the world, statistically speaking, but I'm pretty sure we're pretty low. Which is obviously a shame considering the money and resources this country has. Obviously, all of the money and resources we have are being put in the wrong places. This should be very clear considering not only how bad our education is, but how things like healthcare and how broken the rest of our government and everything else is, etc. So it's all kind of fucked here right now. Has been for a while, of course, but it doesn't really seem like it's getting better. Okay, this is the 7th floor. Did we finish here? I guess more or less. Maybe this was the one with the auto injector in it, but we shouldn't need anything here. Okay. Oh, actually, no. We wanted to go back there to get the Plate of Eternity. I forgot. And there's maybe something we're going to do with the star map in the briefing room, but... Let me go back there because I need to stash stuff anyway. And we should probably throw down a save while we're at it. Okay, stash the shoddy shells for the moment. Just one of those, so we've got plenty of room to pick up more. We got 2 stun prods on us. Got that sick-ass revolver. We're going to use it eventually, just not yet. We actually have a fair bit of pistol ammo. I could be probably shooting a few more enemies, but I also don't necessarily feel the need to do a lot of that either. If we had more thermite flares, I'd probably kill a few more enemies, but there just doesn't feel like there's tons of point in fighting ones that you can just kind of get around if you can't remove them, because you're just going to be dealing with them repeatedly, you know? Alright, let's, I guess we'll go with this. We've got the library key to get rid of, too. I don't necessarily have to go in the library. I could just use the key just to get rid of it. And a key card, 8th floor. Let me do escape. Nothing of note. So those are both on the 8th floor, right? Yeah, so that's actually convenient. Alright, cool. Let's head down. I think I'm going to go for the Plate of Eternity thing first, though, so I'm just going to run this way. Hopefully she resets to her position, because I didn't really duck into the door like I normally do. I'm going to unlock this door, but I'm not going to go in yet. Just don't let me forget that I need to go in there, and then we're going to go up to the Alder's room and use the Plate of Eternity and on the weird box thing. Whew. I feel like that was a little close. No? Okay. I guess it is more circular. I just saw like the outer pattern of this and thought that maybe it fit over it. Okay, so that's not what that's for. But it's got the same symbol too. Like at the very top of that. That's like the same little star thing. I don't feel like this, like I'm completely off with this. I just feel like there's maybe something else we need to get. I'm not sure that this game does anything like other Resident Evil style, where like if you inspect something enough that you'll find like something taped to the back of an item or some shit like that, but because I haven't just seen anything like that yet. But so far, this doesn't seem to want to let me. This is the same shape around it, you know. But, doesn't seem like I can open it right now. I don't think there's anything else I can interact with on it either. I suppose we'll just have to come back to this. I mean, I'm not overly surprised that it doesn't work, because at the same time, I thought the Plate of Eternity would be something possibly optional, but also just maybe something we deal with later on in the game, like very late. Now again, if it's optional, then this also wouldn't be a bad place to be using it, but because I'm not actually sure we had to get it and bring it with us, you know, like it was in the butterfly box, and I feel like we probably could have moved on from that part of the game without actually getting it. Now maybe we could go back and get it at some point if we missed it and we need it, um but yeah, I'm not certain. This could be okay. Close, a little close. All right, well, if that's not the case, let me run up actually real fast and just restash it for the moment, because there could be a number of items in the library. I think I'm even gonna drop off my heals for the moment. Now we got 3 spaces open. I could. I'm like tempted to drop my ammo too, but let me just hold off. You know, if we need to run back an extra time, it's not the end of the world. I'm trying not to be hyper micromanagey. You know, obviously you don't necessarily have to collect every single thing in the game or anything like that, and there are certain things I'm just leaving behind, but I'm trying to, at the very least, make sure I'm picking up ammo. Because I feel like we need it a little bit more. I mean, granted, I'm running by a lot of enemies, so we don't need it for everything, but for some stuff. I was living on my own very early, first time at 16 or 17, then I lived at my dad's house, then on my own again from 18 to 19 and onwards. I've made some mistakes, so I'm glad I'm pretty smart and stubborn, so I could learn a lot and do stuff myself. Yeah, for sure. I've only lived, like, purely by myself for, like, a few years, and it's something I'd like to be able to go back to. Like, I'm not opposed to living with people at all, and obviously with, like, a significant other, it's a different story. You know, like, I'd be comfortable living with the right person that I want to share the space with, but in my life with. But you know, having a roommate, all that kind of stuff, like, it's fine as long as it's the right person. It's just not something that I'd like to do forever, because I do like having that, like, just freely open, independent space, just as the type of person that I am, because, you know, I'm certainly very introverted, very, I don't know, I know it's a little bit of a buzz term, but, you know, neurodivergent, somewhere probably on the autism spectrum, though nothing officially diagnosed. And I've just known that, like, the brief time, like, couple of years that I got to live by myself were very nice for me, because for the longest time, like, growing up and everything, it was not something I got to experience and always wanted to. And you know, I would certainly like to be able to do that again at some point, just because it's nicer when it's not even so much that I'm concerned about other people sort of, like, intruding in my space, and not even, like, physically, like, there's things about, like, noise and stuff like that. But it's also, like, a feeling I can't turn off, where I'm trying to be, I'm always just, like, too considerate of everything else going on around me, you know, and I'm just trying to be, like, not overly loud. I don't want to make sure I'm not disturbing anyone else, even if the person I'm living with isn't really bothered by any of that. Like, it's something that I can't shut off. And that's why, like, living by myself just feels much nicer to that regard. Now, there are obviously benefits to living with somebody. And so that's why, you know, in a lot of ways, I'm certainly not opposed to doing that. But maybe at some point, assuming that it's more ideal once again to do so, like, I would like at least to have, like, a little bit of time on my own again, just because it feels nice to me. All right, I see you over in the corner there. Yet another person who's not doing so well, maybe someone we've met before. Let's see what this says first. Mina. So that would be the boss that we fought. At least that's the picture, the face there. MNHR, Mina, high security replica, nuclear tech. Generation 3 Industrial Specialist, biomechanical with high security reinforced armor, plated servo shell. Height 260 centimeters. Yeah, she was pretty big. When it comes to dangerous cargo, heavy machinery, and hazardous environments, no other model rivals the MNHR units that their high security or with their high security power armor bodies. Even in lethal radiation under crushing pressure and in 0G, they keep their calm demeanor and show exemplary teamwork. Despite their hulking bodies, underneath their face shields, a standard Generation 3 cranial construction can be found, making maintenance and social interfacing as easy as with any other replica model. Please note that the MNHR neural pattern is not suited for combat use. For combat applications, the SAPR variant should be used, which employs a combat-capable persona in the same frame. For more information, see Schwer Anti-Panzer Replica Schnapper. Okay. Inspect. Is this going to be a puzzle? Seems like it. That'll be fun to do. Okay, but let me do other stuff first. Replica known issues, part 4. Colibri, great care should be given to colibris. Their neural patterns are very unstable, and their bioresonance module makes them very susceptible to influence from others. Like most bioresonant individuals, colibris will often subconsciously create an emotional feedback loop, imitating and then broadcasting the emotions of those around them, acting as a sort of amplifier. While they are trained to recognize and disengage this behavior, already unstable units can sometimes spiral into persona degradation. Due to their bioresonant connection, neural pattern development in colibris varies less than in other models. The constant exchange of memories and emotions between units of a cadre acts as a safety net that buffers extreme changes. However, once a majority of units in a cadre degrade, they will drag remaining units down with them. Because of this, it is important to decommission colibri units instantly when they begin to degrade. For persona stabilization, colibri should have access to a well-stocked library. Short people are unstable. We just got heals in here, aside from the puzzle thing. Who are you? You're not one of our staff. Have we met a colibri before? I don't think we have. Maybe we have, I'm not sure. The others, they've changed. We no longer sing in unison. I used to be able to see into their minds. We were as one. Together we guided them all. But now, I can't understand their thoughts anymore. I've never been so alone before. They're still together and I am here, outside, and they won't let me in. I cannot stand their song anymore. This is the only place where I don't have to hear them. This is the only place where I'm safe. Can't go on like this. I wish I had become like the others too. At least then I wouldn't be alone. Yeah, that's really that's really sad. Obviously all the others are insane, you know, semi-undead, whatever you want to call it, monsters right now, so I hate this. But I get, like, her extreme, like, loneliness with everything going on, if that's what she normally experiences. Alright, with 4 slots, we should be able to pick these items up and then get whatever is going to be in the puzzle. Or 3 slots, I mean. I don't know why I counted that as 4. Okay. So, we can't go down or up at the moment, and it seems like anytime you push one of these buttons, it goes the entire way in that direction, so we gotta just puzzle our way through here. Now the question is, we can't go left because then we'll just get stuck here. So we go right first and then down. But does that help me? Oh, wait, I guess it would, because we're not getting... for whatever reason, I was thinking I was going to get stuck on this one, then I was looking for a way around. Or wait, will we? Is that lined up in that row? It's kind of weird the way that these are situated. Let me just do this. Okay, we will. So that doesn't help me, because then... Didn't we, like, we came up here and then went all the way there and then up. So we've just kind of basically reset where we were. So I don't know, maybe I overthought that one. Hold up. Go this way again. We went here. We can't go down. We went up. I guess we can try just going left first. Going here will just be a trap entirely, so I guess we'll go left. I think the goal is we just need to get here. Wait, is it just that easy? Is there something else I need to do first? This is obstacle detected. I thought we just had to bring it to the open thing. Maybe we need to get something and bring it to this section? I don't know. This is a little confusing. We might have to, like, line it up to right here, possibly. Okay. It was just that. Well, this will be the item that we were missing. Maybe not. It's an astrolabe. That might be for the star map, actually. It just wasn't obvious because, like, I saw that there was something there, but I just thought that was background stuff. I didn't realize that was our objective. I just thought we had to bring it to the open area. It would have made sense for the puzzle to be something like try to get it to the open thing, and then I wasn't really, like, trying to work out how I was going to do that. And it ended up being way easier than I thought it was, so I was just like, wait a minute, this puzzle is, like, far too simple. Strange clockwork like dial. Okay, that is the thing. It's not for the star map, because it's definitely that pattern. The back of the device looks like it might slot into a bigger mechanism. Okay. Do you have anything else to say? Nope. Alrighty then. Okay, so now we go back up to the Alder room. Don't have to leave or anything. We might need extra space, but we'll see. Do I have... I don't really have any, like... I'm not carrying any, like, super disposable items. I guess I forgot that I, like, stashed my heals. You know, some of the design of this game reminds me of Killer 7, weirdly. I think it's just some of the presentation of it. They're extremely different games. Like, they're not really similar at all, but it's just some of how certain things appear and, like, the transition between, like, first person and third person. Like, there's just elements of... Specifically, whenever you do this, when you're in a first person thing and then you have, like, a cursor on the screen that you're moving around, this really reminds me of Killer 7 in its presentation, because this is a thing that you do in Killer 7 when you switch to those, like, first person interactions in that game. I might want to replay that game on stream sometime. I've already streamed it, like, way in the past, but it was like, I can't remember if that was something I did in my first year of streaming or if it was after it was like early in my second year, maybe. I just remember having struggles streaming it because my internet was constantly having problems. It's also a very strange game, but it's one that I kind of have a fair bit of nostalgia for because I played it when I was a teenager and really enjoyed it. It's before I got here because I don't remember it. Yeah, it probably has... I don't remember when it was, but it was definitely a while back. Okay, so we need to do... Oh, this is probably what the star map is for. And we might even need to take a picture. Although the star map moves. Or do we just need to, like, figure out how we're lining certain things up? Let me go take a look at the... if I remember where it is. Okay, good. It's all on the same floor, which is handy. Let's go take a look at the star map. I might need a picture, but, you know, the problem with that is that there's not a... surprised I didn't get hit there. There's not a storage box on this floor, so I'd have to go grab the eyeball. I mean, I suppose we could just go get it pretty easily. And, yeah, we might as well. We got stuff to stash. Just in case I want a picture of how they've spaced stuff apart, because I'm not sure what... since the planets are moving, I'm not sure what order they really want for me to put things in there. Give me a couple of slots to still put things in. Just hopefully I don't take a bunch of damage because I don't have any heals on me either. So Haymat is the star, I guess. But does this really tell me anything? If I knew specifically what the symbols for Rotfront, Lang, Kitza, Veneta, if I knew what they were, maybe that would make sense. Trying to remember. There's 3 dials we can mess with. Haymat is always at the top. We can't mess with that. So let me try getting a picture of this anyway. So it's more or less kind of oriented here. Okay. So that gives me like some idea maybe of something, possibly. I feel like they're about to hit me like every time. So I feel like I'm like just ahead of where I'm about to get hit. They got some reach for sure. All right, now re-equip this. I should probably actually hold on. We might have a file. Kitez is the triangle. Thought I had seen one for... oh, there it is. Veneta is the pause symbol. Okay, so there is no triangle. We know what Veneta is. Do I have Bayan or Lang or what's the other one? Oh wait, that was already equipped. Kitza's the paw. No wait, Kitza's triangle, which isn't on there. Veneta is the pause symbol. Bayan is like right by the planet. I don't know if that's supposed to be that. Rotfront is something else. So in theory, This one should be like there, probably, assuming that it's that orientation and they aren't moving around more than I think they are. But then, which are these two? If this is just Bayan, like, because it is right next to the thing, so that would make sense that it, like, it has to be, right? It's the closest thing. But then that was, like, here, I want to say. More or less, yeah. I can't really make it more accurate than that, because they don't really... Like, it would make sense for it to be, like, right here, but I can't put it there. Granted, I don't think I was 100% aligned with the top. It was probably ever so slightly off to the right, so this is maybe good enough. But that doesn't seem right, so I think we'll go with there. And then the next planet out, it's not Kitez because it would be the triangle, so it's got to be Rotfront, which is going to be down here then. Okay, that worked. Shrine Diary. I've started yet another new diary. How the time flies. The work is dull and monotonous as ever in Sierpinski, but bright light illuminates my day. Today I was invited to a meeting by Commander Falk, and she was as magnificent as ever. Oh my god, this is long. I just realized it's 11 pages. Another day passes. During my meeting with the commander today, I felt the strangest sensation of familiarity as I sat with her. Sadly, our meeting was interrupted by an unexpected power outage. I've been feeling strangely paranoid these days. Never before have I felt so strongly the sensation of deja vu as I have these past few days. When I checked the pages of my diary today, I noticed that for some inexplicable reason, I seem to have dated my previous entries with today's date. Right. What an embarrassing mistake. Every day feels a bit like I've lived it before, and even stronger is the sensation that something is somehow just slightly out of place. Why is my diary filled with entries I cannot recall writing? Why are they all dated to today? Has the loss of my beloved commander finally gotten to my mind? Am I going insane? I fear that will happen to me if anyone what will happen to me if anyone finds out. I am alone in this. If they discover my notes, I'll be decommissioned too. Something is wrong. I can feel it. Is this really madness? When I read the pages of my diary, I recall events that never happened. A yesterday that never was, yet it feels as real as the one I actually experienced. This cannot merely be a defect of my mind. It feels as though in this room I peer into another version of reality. How? I do not know. Perhaps I too have become sick like the others without realizing, but I will not succumb. A slow accumulation of reproduction errors, a gradual corruption of information, a story misremembered, slowly morphing with each retelling, like genetic material, mutating and evolving, like the replica mind, copied over and over from an aging template. I do not know, but I will find out. The answers lie below. I can feel it. Someone or something calls from me, from there in the mind. I guess this is the Alder's writing. The note, like this is maybe the notebook that he said he found. This is his key card, the administrator's key. Interesting. Alder's identification card authorizes access to the mine shaft, access elevator. Alder 2301, management, administration, and logistics operational command. So with the administrator's key, we can open this door, which should be like allowing us to more or less move on from what we've been doing here. I have not recently gone back up to any other floors, but we wouldn't be going back up to B4 or above. B5 is basically the start of this section, like just past the boss that we fought. Ended up in the flood overflow, and the engine room was there. There was nothing else on this floor, so this place should be cleared out. B6 should be cleared out with the exception of maybe an auto injector or two. Yeah, because there was one in the cleaning room past the 3 enemies in there, and then there was one, I think, in the dorm as well. And I don't know that I care about collecting those, to be honest. I'm sure they're useful, but there could be something. There should be some ammo and stuff in the star dorm, so I might go here, but maybe let's just go check and see if I can get a good look, because it might not be worth trying to kill or down the things that are in there just to pick up like a few bullets or something. Actually, it wasn't that one. It was this one. It's this star dorm on floor 8. So yeah, let's. We're already on the right floor. We just need to go there. Let me go use the administrator key real fast so it's not sitting in my inventory. Right. Hopefully the eyeball won't be a problem. Okay, I just... it literally made me run into her. I was trying to go to the right around her, but... Okay. Now, I guess we'll go check that if we can. To get hit. We did take a little damage, but that's okay. Let's just go see what we can see in here. We have enough pistol ammo. We don't need to be this precious about it. But over there... there's one enemy, but these other bodies might get up. I'm not sure. But if it's just the one, that's not a huge deal. Yep, man. Oh, and you got a shield, too. That's a problem. And there's another one. What? That hit me from there? Okay. There's 3 of them. Okay. Yeah, I think we say... I really want to know what's in there, though. I tell you what, let me go up and... it's a little silly, but I'm gonna come up here and save it, and change out my equipment a little bit, and we'll take on that room, and if it's not worth it, we'll reload. And if it is, then we got a nice haul or something. Alright, so put that away. Grab a couple of these. Do I? Fuck it. Put that away, put that away. I was just gonna use stun prods, but I feel like we've been not able to use the the revolver yet, so I kind of want to. It's supposed to take down shield enemies pretty easily too, so supposedly. I don't want to keep the heal on me though, so I'm just waiting to get like healed up really quick, and then I'll stash these again. That's probably good enough. So we're gonna save it anyway, so. Alright. Let's go see if this room is in any way worth wasting ammo on. More than likely it's not going to be, but I'm just curious if there's anything in that corner that's like really, like I should be trying to get it before leaving. I think it's probably just going to be like some stupid repair patches, maybe some pistol ammo or something, but let's just go see. Shotgun rounds are good. Are you just not going to get up because I already took down the one that screeched? If I get really close to you, you will, but... oh, there is a file. Okay, that's useful. Storage, another very tall. Each cadre of protector security technicians is overseen by a controller unit, the most common of which is the stork type. Okay. One of the tallest replica models, thanks to their extended legs, storks figuratively and literally keep a constant bird's eye view of any situation, ready to direct and coordinate their assigned security technicians. Their tough, no-nonsense demeanor, though sometimes described as brutal and even cruel, makes them the perfect fit as unwavering sentinels of order. I guess they might actually be the tallest, aside from the Mena one that was, you know, the giant power armor boss that we fought. That one was 260 centimeters, I think. Well, I guess we will be holding off on using our revolver yet. I don't believe there's any other items there, so I don't really want to just awaken them just to use it. We will use the gun soon enough. Alright, so yeah, in that case... Yeah, this one is all legs, to be fair. I guess that was worth it, though. At least the extra trip, you know. The heal and whatnot I don't care about. Even the shotgun shells, I mean, they're definitely worth having, but, like, it wasn't a huge deal, but I'm glad that we got the file. There might be I don't even know if there are, like, much in the way of achievements for this game. I'm not sure if I've even gotten any, because I haven't been paying attention, but, you know, maybe there's, like, a collect all files achievement, so... Give me those. Let's go... Give me the shotgun again for a little bit. We have a lot of pistol rounds, but... For now. This is plenty of shotgun ammo, though, too. Like 12 or whatever that we've got. You know, that's... As long as we're good about shooting things up close, this will usually down most things. Alright, now we just need to go downstairs and take the elevator back up, I guess, or wherever we're going. I just remember there was an administrator mineshaft access elevator on one of the higher floors. What's this one? Floor 2. And maybe we can do more with the protector elevator that's still lit up, of course. I don't know if I can even go back here, because we would need the protector elevator to be back up, but I still am really weirded out that this wall safe never stopped being red despite us emptying it. I'm wondering if there was something else we could have done with that. Who knows? I just hope I didn't miss like a cool secret. Not that we can't go back and do it or something, but like on another playthrough if I can't get back to that floor, I mean. Alright, so yeah, head down to the 8th floor. Take the big elevator. Big old elevator. Buy these ones again, though. Oh, interesting timing for you to get back up. Hopefully I don't have to come back this way for any reason. Okay. Full beans, let's go. Did I? Okay, no. I was gonna say, it's like, I'm pretty sure I grabbed heals, right? I hope we're not about to, like, fight some weird elevator boss or something, because I feel a little woefully unprepared, but we did just save it, so it's not a big deal if not. The mineshaft access elevator controls, if she is still alive, she is probably there. I guess we can only take it to the mine, at least right now. Maybe it'll let us go back up later. Since it should be the same elevator, because it... On the previous floor that said mineshaft access elevator, it said there that it needed an administrator's key too, so... Is this chapter 2 then? Assuming that's more or less what that meant. I know you're here. Oops, sorry, I hit the microphone again, because I'm eternally fucking klutzy when it comes to not hitting my goddamn microphone. Wasn't his name Alder? Have I been reading that wrong the whole time? I mean, maybe the model is Alder, but here it says Adler. I've done this countless times before. You don't belong here. Kick him. Oh wow, I just stabbed him in the fucking face. Yeah, ADLR for Alder. It says Adler in the... Eagle is the nickname. Adler is the more... it's like they all have multiple nicknames. Like, mine is LSTR, my model lettering, and then that gets translated to Elster, and then more specifically, it's Magpie is the bird designation. So it's like Alder or Adler's the nickname, and then Eagle is their designation. But yeah, I've been just calling him Alder the whole time. Apparently his quote-unquote nickname is Adler. This is interesting. Again, I don't know how long this game is going to be, so... Hold up, I want to see if it just lets me go back up now. It does not. So either we'll get to do that later, or just... I'm not sure what the deal is with the administrator key thing for the other thing. We also can't even look at the previous map levels when we're here. Not right now, anyway. It's very interesting the way they mine stuff down here. Has this hexagonal shape to it. I don't know if I need the light. I'm kind of just using it for extra visibility, but it does also make it easier for enemies to spot me, so... High-powered mining lasers. This is what the main boss fought us with. They're too large and heavy for me to use. Maybe we can get you a compact one so we can get like a little mini laser cannon to shoot stuff with. I know Calibri means hummingbird, but I'm not sure of the translation of the other names. If it's just meant to be like, you know, German or whatever, that would make sense. What is on the ceiling? Oh, there's something here. Nitro Express ammo. I guess I'll pick it up. I don't really have inventory space, so might be not a wise decision, but I'm also... Hold on, let me... Okay, large caliber PTFE coated high power armor piercing 16mm Nitro Express rifle ammunition, so we're obviously going to get a rifle at some point, maybe soon. 16 by 80mm armor piercing rifle cartridges containing tungsten carbide bullets coated in polytetra fluoroethylene. We got a door there. We need to find something that'll give us a map to use. Oh, hi. Mina. Ah, hello. You're not a protector, are you? What brings you here? Stuff and things? I'm Bio. If you're down here, you're probably looking for something. I'd help you, but one of my hydraulics failed and I can't move. Pretty much done for, so you can just leave me here. There's no point in repairing an old unit like me, so don't worry about it, okay? It'd be a waste of resources. I'd offer you my mining laser, but I don't think your frame could supply the power output. You're probably better off using a gun. There should be some useful equipment in the mining office. It's just south of here. Don't worry about me. There are many replacements. We're just replicas after all, right? In the end, what's one drop to an ocean? I don't know, it's a little sad. When I die, they'll just make another. Thank you for talking to me. I hope you find what you're looking for. I mean, I could repair you. Like, I've got so much repair shit. Okay, we can't go that way. Can't go that way either, so I guess we can only take this other door. Unless there was one over here that I missed, but I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Is there any other, like, hidden ammo or anything in here? Nope. Don't think so. Alright. Oh, cool. Like, are you sure you don't want some repair spray, lady? Like, I could totally help you out here. Whoops. Okay. I mean, maybe we don't need the flashlight. I'm just gonna leave it there for the moment. Flare gun. That's different. Signal flare shells. So we can use that probably for... I don't know if they'll be insta-kills, but presumably we can use them to burn bodies, so maybe they're like an instant kill on weaker enemies. Mina. Mining, nuclear tech, high security replica, Mina. Alina's diary. It's worse than I thought. Everyone has disappeared. I still haven't found any trace of Elster. It's as if she had never been here. Something's wrong with the protectors, those that are still around. A guard spotted me earlier sneaking out of the medical wing, and she let out a monstrous scream as she chased after me. When I looked back, I saw her face, and now I can't forget. It looked like she'd been in some horrible accident. Yeah, most of them just don't have really much in the way of faces anymore. Okay. Single shot. Oh, hang on. The single shot gun for firing 26.5mm emergency signal flare cartridges that incinerate targets. LP-265AA, LP-265A looked pistol, while not meant for combat, can be used to set enemies on fire, incapacitating them and dealing a large amount of damage over time. Sorry, I got interrupted while I was reading that. I thought someone was saying something to me for a second there. Like I'm in my room with my door closed, but I just thought I heard something weird. Right, so yeah, it's... can be used to set enemies on fire, incapacitating them and dealing a large amount of damage over time. So it's not meant for combat, but will probably... Maybe this, I don't know. It says incinerate targets, so I don't know if this works the same way as the other, like... What does he say? Burn bright red for a short amount of time after a delay. Hit hard enough to embed themselves in soft targets, burn hot enough to melt replica armor, incinerate enemies. Okay, so that does sound basically like the same as the thermite flares, then. Stash it for the moment. We've got, what, 4 shots? Yeah, 4 total at the moment. And also there was high-powered armor-piercing rifle rounds that we found, so much like with the revolver, in theory we should find something, yet another gun, but the flare gun was a little bit of a surprise. Hopefully we don't need the flashlight, because I just ditched it. It is kind of dark down here, but it doesn't seem like it's running into areas that are quote-unquote too dark to see. I hope. As I walk into a rather dark, dimly lit area. Okay. Are you different? I think it's just a shield enemy. Okay, there's several of you though. Okay, good. It's open. I was a little concerned. Like, if this door doesn't open, we might be screwed. Still don't have a map. Monofilament fiber. Handle with care, risk of death. Monofiber will effortlessly cut through limbs and equipment in an instant. Always wear protective clothing. Do not touch monofiber without proper protective gear. Only handle the brightly lit places. I feel like this will kill me if I try to like walk into it. This also feels like, yeah, there's got to be more there, so this would be another thing where they want you to have your, okay. They want you to have your flashlight. I just wanted to see if I could like interact with that somehow. There's people on the other side of that, so. Okay, I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. But we're gonna need our flashlight for that area, I think, or else we're gonna walk into shit. This room feels like it's a prime candidate for the flare gun. I guess we'll use it. Like, there's like 4 or 5 enemies in here. I'm not trying to just save it constantly, or any of my weapons for that matter. I'm just trying to be like smart about my choices, I guess. But I feel like I'm running into a little bit of too good to use syndrome on some of this stuff. I haven't even shot my revolver yet. I mean, we didn't technically get it that long ago. I got it more or less at the end of the last stream, so that's not too bad. But you know. This is going to be the only annoyance. If they better give us another save point further up, because this going back to this one is going to be kind of a pain in the ass if we have to ride this elevator every time. This lift, I guess that door doesn't open either. Okay. Let's actually, how do I want to do this? The main downside to this flare gun is that it could be really strong, but we can't just like use it up and then not have to worry about it being in our inventory anymore, because the gun's still going to be sitting there. So the question is, I think maybe what we do is, whoops, we hit the wrong button. We ditch our extra shotgun ammo for the moment. We equip the flare gun and the flare shells. But I don't want to just stash the shotgun, because if we kill just all or most of the enemies in one room with the flare gun, I don't want to just have no weapon for the, you know, while I'm exploring down there. So hold on. You'll regret this later. I need the flashlight. I mean, I might not. There might be other stuff we can do first, but... See, but yeah, this is the thing, is you generally don't want to carry more than one gun at once. If I'm just, like, if I run out of these, then that's not so bad, because then since I'm not carrying ammo for the shotgun, it's not going to be too much of a hindrance, but... This is a little, again, pretty micromanagey, but I'm tempted to just run down there and kill what's in that room, so we can fully explore it, and then just come back and stash the flare gun again, so I don't have to worry about carrying it. Because right now, we are pretty limited on inventory space here. We don't necessarily have to carry heals either, but just, again, the whole thing sort of becomes an issue. Let's just see what we can do. And also, give me 1 second really quick. I just need to check my Discord here. Okay. Yep, that's fine. All right, cool. Great. All right, let's go. Go faster, lift. Get me there. I'm fine with, like I said before, or have said before, enemies just kind of getting back up and not being able to kill them permanently. I want to at least, like, remove a couple enemies from this room just because I feel like we're gonna need to in the long term. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought I had the wrong gun equipped. I was very concerned. Let me reset them. I'd kind of like to shoot the one with the shield when I know she's not blocking. Because I'm not sure how well the flare gun's gonna work if she's got her shield out. I do appreciate that you can kind of like look a little further around when you're in aim mode, but I thought I saw a visual glitch down here just now, which would normally indicate that there's an enemy. I guess it's just her. I thought she was further back for some reason. Okay, where did everyone go? Seems like suddenly everyone's gone. They just all retreat back up this way. They're like just not in the room anymore. What the hell? That's weird. Are they down here? No? They just like disappeared. I hope that's not a glitch. They'll maybe just come back or something. And that really super limited perspective whenever you're moving up in a place like this makes it really difficult to see. I can't even aim in such a way to make it like appear. Maybe they can, well, they shouldn't be able to move from room to room, but now they're back. That should do the trick on her, I think. I hope leaving the room doesn't cause that to be a problem. But I shot her. It seemed to knock her down. She didn't seem to have blocked it. Alright. I mean, that should do the trick at the very least for these ones. Maybe a little bit of a waste. But yeah, let's go stash the flare gun again. I know it's kind of back and forth, but I need the inventory space. But at least now they won't be a problem if I'm trying to go from north to south or whatever in that room. Because they were it just felt like they were in the way of the door most of the time up there, and I figured there'd be at least a door or some items up there. There's obviously going to be enemies in other rooms we have to deal with too, but I don't mind just shooting some stuff with a shotgun or something. If they're good enough to give us a few more flares or even just regular thermite flares, that'll be useful, and I can try to figure out which ones might be worth killing in certain areas. But the mine seems a little bit more open. I'm sure we can run around a lot of stuff. So on one hand, it shouldn't be too hard to evade, but on the other hand, it seems like they're going to fill these rooms with more enemies because they're bigger. So that also becomes a little bit of a concern. Now let's go. For real this time. I'm not going to go up the way I was going, though. I want to go back where the mono filament, mono fiber, whatever they called it, where that little trap was, because I want to see what else was in that room that I couldn't really see with the light, without a light. But yeah, I don't even know specifically what it is about this game. Even just like the pattern of the kind of micromanagey stuff, like, it doesn't bother me. I'm more concerned about it being annoying for you guys to have to see me run back and forth a lot, you know, because I already do that a lot in video games. I'm just be like, oh shit, I forgot this other thing. And I've been pretty good about not forgetting things. It's more that I have to run back and forth a lot because I have such limited space. But there's a lot of things about this game I just find very satisfying, and it just makes the whole experience like pretty enjoyable. I see you over there, but I don't think I can talk to you from a distance. Okay, there's a repair spray there. I'm not going to pick that up yet. Is there anything hidden down here? Doesn't seem like it. I don't want to get too close to the wire. There's what appears to be revolver ammo there. Okay, pick that up in a moment. Let me talk to them first, I guess, and make sure there's no other, like, key items around here. Oops. Okay, I meant to not pick that up, but oh well. Star. Hey, don't cry. It'll be over soon. Remember that time we went to the surface? The stars were so beautiful. I wish we could go there again. Hey, listen. I'll let you in on a secret. I can remember my name from my old life. Isn't that funny? I take it the star is the one that's dying? Yeah, and then the Yule is crying over her. Don't you want to know it? Here, I'll tell you. It'll be our secret together, so you can stop crying, okay? It'll be okay. Wherever it is I'm going, I'll wait for you there. She's still alive, but she stopped talking. Do I have a third space? I do. Okay, we can pick up that repair spray. But this means, yet again, another trip back to the to the storage box. Also, I really would like it if they'd give me a map. I don't think there was another door in here. But now I'm full up on space yet again, so I gotta, like... Did I even pick up ammo? I didn't pick up ammo for my shotgun. I should do that. I feel like right now, with the number of enemies they're throwing at us in some of these rooms, that the shotgun or even possibly the revolver might be the way to go. We can also, of course, use the stun prod and certainly any flares that we come across, but the pistol right now, especially for any enemies with like a shield, I think is probably going to be a pain. So even though we have a lot of pistol ammo, I think we might be better off just holding off. We can always use it to incapacitate like the non-shield enemies, and I think you could probably shoot through a shield eventually with a pistol. I haven't really tried, but I'm guessing the ones with shields either are very difficult to take down with a pistol, or you have to wait for when they're not really blocking, or maybe shooting it enough times will take the shield down, but to how much ammo that means you gotta spend, I'm not sure. Either way, I'm anticipating that shooting the star enemies that have shields are probably not good candidates for pistol fire. It's the 7 is fine. I'm not sure what the limit on shotgun ammo is, but hopefully it's like 20 or something. We're looking pretty good on, like, everything right now, really, too, so obviously we don't really need to be stingy. So, you know, we gotta shoot some enemies to get by or whatever, do that. I'm gonna try not to go back and forth between this box too much from this point if I can help it. But that's probably gonna mean maybe just leaving more heals and ammo in place just so I'm not doing this all the time. I know that I've gone back to like collect things a lot, and if I'm doing it later on, it's fine. But I just don't want to have too many trips like this. In the last floor, or like the last section, it wasn't so bad because we could just kind of go up and down the floors pretty quickly. With this lift, it just takes a while to get anywhere. And also these rooms are big. But I am going to keep the flashlight on me because I expect that there's going to be more dark areas, and we found that rifle ammo kind of hidden in a spot, which didn't really require the flashlight to find or anything, but I do want to kind of like make sure I'm looking around because it seems like there might be more secret items. Hopefully the shotgun is good enough to at least do something with shield enemies. Let's find out. Seems like as long as I let it focus a bit, it does do kind of the trick. Oh shit. So that's what came up out of there, huh? It's safe to slide down. No, I don't want to go down yet. We just gave ourselves another boss fight. Don't know if you can shoot around the hatch, can you? It doesn't look like you can, so we at least have something we can kind of use for cover. Oh, I thought you were gonna bend down and do your thing, or kneel down. Okay, the only problem is that if you go behind it, I can't see what you're doing. That's it. The only problem is if she gets behind the plate, I can't see what the hell she's doing. I can hear the sound effect if she starts spewing out tendrils and shit, but maybe it's good to be keeping her up there though, because I feel like she'll reanimate the others. I really like just not at a good enough angle to do this. This is my only issue with fighting Hyenas, is like you have to be like right in front of them to shoot when they're vulnerable, because it's the only time I think you can actually really hurt them. But it just feels like there's areas, or there's times when it just kind of doesn't really give you a good enough angle to do that if they happen to be in, just kind of the wrong spot. About done? Just want to keep on shooting, huh? There we go. Oh no, okay. You baited me a little bit. There we go. Seem to be okay on health. Oh, you thought it fell. I'm just waiting for it to do the... I don't even need to fight this boss, I don't think. I'm just waiting for it to, I've only got 4 shots left, so this might not even really work. Hopefully its HP carries over to some degree, because if I had known I was going to be fighting this thing, I would have brought more. Come on. Gonna get it to just do its healing down thing. I just don't know if anything of that is based on my movement. If I just stand here and let it shoot, if it'll eventually go, but I also don't want it... I don't want it to be stuck facing the lid for too long, because then I might not be able to have a good angle to shoot its vulnerable spot. We've only got 1 shot left. Oh, okay. That hit me there. Didn't the first time, but, I had her all stuck in like a nice loop over there, and now she doesn't want to do that anymore. Did she die? I think she did. Okay, we had exactly enough. It's not like she drops anything, and given that she's not a boss, I'm a little... wondering a little bit if she'll get back up. Because the other one we can't really get back to, but this one... Oh no. I hope there's a stash up ahead. We just straight up did not need to fight this thing then. But I guess I'm glad I did anyway, because I wanted to, but I thought I'd be able to go back. Hopefully we can get back up there, because I'm not sure if I fully explored everything, but don't pick that up yet. I'm not dropping down there yet, that's for sure. We just jumped down a hole. I don't need to drop down another one. To find a storage box and save point if at all possible, so I can get some stuff, or even, you know, if you want to just give me some shotgun ammo or something, that would probably be acceptable. I guess we'll take the pistol ammo and then jump down the hole, because it don't seem like we have any other options. I don't know if Chapter 2, if this is technically Chapter 2, I don't know if this is like the end of everything. Like, if we'll even get another map or something to use, or if this will be the final bit. But we haven't found a rifle yet, so I'm hoping we've got like a bit more to go yet, at least. No idea. Seems like we got everything we could in here anyway. Looks like there's no other way. Isn't this where she stabbed the dude in the face, Adler, and he fell? Feeling a lot of garlic to make garlic powder. I don't usually react to garlic, but a big amount like this can make me have a minor reaction, so I decided to quickly pop an antihistamine. So glad they don't make me drowsy. Yeah, if I'm taking like Benadryl, it makes me drowsy. I haven't taken Benadryl in a long time, because I don't usually get much in the way of allergy type stuff. But I really don't like taking Benadryl. Like, I know, like my mom, for example, can't actually take Benadryl, like, at all, because it kind of makes her... It does something fucked up to her, like, it makes her kind of go... it makes her sort of go crazy. So she doesn't ever touch the stuff. Which obviously sucks if she's dealing with, like, some sort of, histamine reaction, that she'd like to take, like, Benadryl or something for. Because she kind of just can't take it. But for me, I just get the intense drowsiness. But if I manage to keep myself awake instead of like crashing, I don't go crazy, but it makes me super wired. Like I just took like a huge caffeine pill or some shit. I have no idea. Like the last time I took it anyway, and had that sort of thing, it was just like, you take it and then suddenly like a little while later you just want to crash and then you sleep for like fucking 4 hours or some shit. But if you don't and you resist the urge to fall asleep and eventually that goes away, suddenly, you know, it's like you just have had this huge shot of adrenaline and you're just, then instead you get the opposite and you're just wired for like the rest of the day. And I kind of don't like that about it. Because even though it doesn't really have any other adverse effects, like I don't want it to be like something where if I was taking it in the middle of the day or something, that it just causes me to be up like all night or some shit. So the mine was kind of short-lived. I guess it's okay. Like, I don't know that we really missed anything down there. I don't think there was another door beyond the giant, like, sealed shaft. Lifeless replica bodies are lying on the slabs. Feels like there's a lot more going on here. Offerings. And in the darkness the dead shall be offered a light and holy spices so that... Yeah, a light and holy spices so that they may find a way out of this cursed place. Auto-injector. Small cup filled with sand for placing offerings stands in front of the ancestral shrine. Ancestral tablets are lined up against the wall. The names are illegible due to wear. So obviously you want me to put something in there. I don't, as of right of this moment, have anything to put in that. In the darkness, the dead shall be offered a light and holy spices. So, in the darkness, we need holy spices and a light. I hope I don't need a gun. Oh, is this a door? It is. Okay, that didn't look like a door. I believe we are carrying repair patches, so we might as well grab that. It unlocks from the other side. We don't know what this is yet. Or maybe we do, and I haven't sussed out what I'm supposed to do with it yet. Okay. Is this shotgun? No, it's... Well, yeah, we're carrying some of this anyway. There's a stun prod over here. I'm going to try to pick it up without alerting her if I can. I don't really want to destroy any ammo just to be able to pick that up, so I'll just leave it there for the moment. Hope that we find a box soon, because we're in kind of a rough position at the moment. wooden doll. Need some sort of key for that door. Oh, here we go. Thank goodness. I was just like, I hope I'm not going to just be going from room to room to room, not finding what I need to find. Alright, straight up, give me the fucking revolver. It's about time, I think, that we had it. Or maybe, well, actually, hold on. Give me the pistol for the moment. Just because there just seem to be mostly weak enemies in here at the moment, so. We don't have any flares. Leave this place. This has to be some sort of puzzle, I think. Well, we should at least get that in our records. Okay, we're looking alright on stuff. I don't know if that's like some sort of cipher and we have to use it to figure out those little keypads, but... Or if that's just... nothing. But yeah, I don't really get reactions to peeling lots of garlic. I like a lot of garlic. I like roasted garlic. I'm just a big garlic fan in general. But a lot of pasta type dishes and stuff I'll usually put a fair bit in. And then other, you know, like Mexican or Asian cuisine, depending on what it is, doesn't necessarily have to be pasta. I'll usually throw a fair bit of garlic in, depending on, you know, what it be for the additional background flavor and even maybe a little bit of the additive garlic spice. Not that that's for spiciness, but you know, just the bite of garlic, I guess, if you will. Did you miss anything important? Not really. I mean, we're in like the next chapter, I guess, and we're in like a mine. We did fight another Mina, one of the big armored boss thingies, but I didn't really have to. I just decided to, I guess. Yeah, and then Adler, the administrator, who seems to be the antagonist, got stabbed in the face by Alina, I think, during a cutscene. And then he fell down to where we are now, I think, but I haven't seen him yet. I've heard some people can get speeded by it. Oh, Benadryl, yeah. They have little to no effects, except it helps with histamine reactions, nausea, and dizziness. Negative thing is that they're actually prescribed to combat anxiety attacks, but since I don't calm down from them, they do nothing in that regard. Downplaying the ineffectiveness against anxiety to my doctor because on bad days I get pretty dizzy and nauseous and more sensitive against things that I'm allergic or sensitive to, so I want to keep the prescription to have cheap antihistamines for that. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. I get that. Don't you try to be clever and go around. That's my thing. It says I need a key to open it. Well, that's not, yeah, I'm not dropping down in there right now, I think. I'm good. I mean, we will, or we'll probably will anyway. I would really love to get a map again. I feel like navigating these places, I'm pretty good at remembering my way around, but I like just not having to remember at the same time. Okay, sure. An old-fashioned microphone is hooked up to the device. There's a strange device under the glass bell. It's hooked up to the microphone. I can't do anything with these keys. Probably have to use my radio for something, but I don't know that we're in the position to do that yet. Also, all these, like, boxes here look like our save terminals. And it looks like we're being watched at the same time. Like, these kind of look like eyes. An old golden ring. The phrase, "till death do us part," is inscribed on the inside of the ring. Till death do us part. Though it is in German. I don't know if that's going to be part of a puzzle solution. I hope I don't have to use the German text necessarily for that, if that's the case. I guess we'll find out. Alright, back this way. I'm going to go stash some things. We'll ignore the giant pulsating flesh hole for the moment. Thank you. Just got stabbed in the booty. Okay. Put this away. For now, put the wedding ring away, I guess. It says till death do us part. That might be one of the offerings we need, but I'll leave it in the box for the moment. There's a wooden doll thingy we gotta go pick up in the previous area. Keep immediately stabbing me. Spawn me right in front of you. Warnings. This place here, nothing valued is here. What is, was dangerous and repulsive. Message is a warning about the danger is still present. Time as it was is to the body. And form of the danger is disturb this place, shunned and left uninhabited. When within is killed, a path will open here. The item. Fuck you, game. It just didn't want to pick up the thing. I did not need to take a hit there. A large hollow wooden doll that can be opened. It has a hexagonal base. It's empty inside. Maybe this is where the Plate of Eternity goes then? We combine them. I've heard these nesting dolls are a popular children's toy. That doesn't feel right, honestly. We'll give it a try anyway, but a large wooden doll. This wouldn't have anything to do with the ring, right? Like, I don't feel like it would, but I just want to... It's got like this weird circular opening. I just want to be sure. Okay. It might just be another offering item, but it says it's empty inside and it's got the hexagonal base, which makes me think that it's meant to be used on or in something, maybe as a key. I'm just trying to think of what. Not sure if I came across whatever it's supposed to be. I should probably take these items to the offerings box, but that said, the death shall be offered a light and holy spices. And I don't know that either of those really feel indicative of a light and holy spices. Now, this says till death do us part, so that might have something to do with the death part, the dead part. But about the nesting doll. Also, hey Dodo, what's up? How you doing? Man, I really need to buy myself a new chair. I've been holding off on it because I don't really want the expense so much right now, because I need to buy like a good chair, a good office chair. The chair I've had for years, but it's kind of like a shitty gaming chair, and they're really not that good for your back. But it's also just kind of worn out now. The only reason I got it when I did is because it was just a good deal. And I needed a new chair. So we can mess with these keys. We couldn't mess with the keys on the, where the microphone was, but we can probably use our radio to do something with that, maybe, but the question is what? I don't have any flares or anything, so if we go to kill stuff here, or at least incapacitate them, that's kind of all we'll be doing, is just kind of temporarily putting them down for a moment. Which could still be useful, but... this one we need a key for. Large heavy padlock covered in rust, just says we need a key for it. I don't think the items that we've picked up so far would count as the supposed key for that. That one unlocks from the other side. This one we already went into and couldn't really do anything with yet. I guess we can pick this up. But like I can't touch any of these keys. It just tells me there's a strange device under the glass bell. It's hooked up to the microphone. Old-fashioned microphone hooked up to the device. So again, I'm assuming maybe our radio plays into this somehow, or we need to find something to like play into it. But I don't want to just like scan channels like maybe looking for something. I think we need to just move on. Obviously we can go this way. Well, presumably we can anyway. I don't know if it'll be good for us to do that, but I just need to make sure that I got everything that I could everywhere else. The main reason I want a map for this area is because it's kind of hard to see to make sure that I've gotten everything. Even with the light on, some of the doors kind of are hard to tell that they're doors because them sort of being like surrounded by cage thingies, which still is an indication that there's a door there, but like, but yeah. We do know that like, Kitez, the planet, was like the triangle symbol, but I don't know if it was the same. It might have been inverted, and I don't know that this has anything to do with that. Either way, I don't think that we need to mess with that until we have figured out some sort of potential solution. I think we have to jump down into the pulsating meat hole, like... Doesn't seem like we have a lot of other options right now, unless I'm missing something from before. Rusted surgical tools, not of much use to me. I guess we'll pick this up, because we can stash it. But yeah, other than maybe the wedding ring, I'm not sure what else we would put in that offerings box, so... hopefully we're not meant to just immediately know what to do with that. I think once we drop into the hole, we're going to have a way to come back up, because there's doors we can't come through here right now that we must have to be able to go through, so at least that would seem to be the case. Also, this makes no sense. Why do we go in on the right and come out on the left? Again, we don't have a map for this area, but that one's actually a little confusing. The other ones make sense, I think, but just not that one. Stash these couple of items that we don't want to carry. Should probably make some more repair spray plus items, but honestly, I haven't really needed more than just repair patches, you know? And they give you plenty. In fact, I've got like 6? No, 8 repair. I can't say the word suddenly. Repair spray pluses. We got 3 auto injectors. We got plenty of healing. Point. But yeah, I don't know if we're meant to open either of these keypad doors either. This feels like it means something, but I don't know for sure. PTLLHE AIA CSVE space E. Seems like if we find a number pad with this many things and we're just meant to type in the letters leave in order, and then it's like the other number safe that we found the one time, and they won't all be like LEAVE on the side like that. They'll just be scattered around and we have to figure out which ones actually are those numbers. Hopefully there would only be one E in that case, because if there's 3 E's it's going to be really confusing. But I don't know if that's supposed to be something or not, because obviously these keypads don't have that many things, and it's not like it's not going to be that simple. I saved it, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Maybe I'll just do it one more time just in case, because I forget already if I did or not. Anyway, Dodo, how's your weekend been so far? A little close. All right. I guess we're going into the flesh hole. I also have a mild allergy to dust and dust mites. Yeah. I'm not really allergic to any of that, but it, certainly makes me sneezy at times. There's a gaping hole in the pulsing flesh. Drop down? Sure, why not? It's totally normal. Oh, you know what? I did not mean to quit all the way to desktop. That was an accident. Hold on, let me start the game again. I didn't realize we'd be fighting a boss immediately, or what I assume is a boss, so I just want to reload and grab at least the revolver, so I've got a better gun. Because I just brought the pistol, and it has a fair bit of ammo, but I don't know if 22 pistol bullets is going to be enough to kill that thing. And I think we want to kill it. Because Alina appeared to be in the room, so. Nowhere classroom. Sadly today I have a headache, did not sleep terribly well, and that's probably fucked me over a bit. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope you feel better soon. Hopefully this is enough all by itself. We have a lot. I'll take the max that I can carry, which is 18 revolver rounds. We don't have a rifle yet. We could bring the pistol, or well, I guess it would just be the pistol. Or we could bring some stun prods or something, but I'm going to bring a couple of repair patches and just hope that we don't need anything better than that. And hopefully this is good enough. It's fine to watch this again, and it doesn't really want to let me skip it, but that's fine. Okay, I was not expecting you to charge at me quite so quickly. I mean, I did press shoot, she just didn't get a shot off in time. Really? You don't want to focus on the target there. Damn. I'm glad I chose a better weapon. This boss is certainly quick. It doesn't really give me time to focus my shots, really. Try using the pillars, I guess. Kind of figured that might happen. I'd have to reload again. Hopefully we have enough. Wait. Did she shoot it? Did I? And then she fell over? It halfway looked like I shot her by accident. So it was a little... It does look like she's got like a little gun there next to her. Or not a little gun, like maybe the rifle that we want, but I can't pick it up right now. Ooh, nice flares. I guess it just worked. It just looked for a second there like something went wrong, like I accidentally shot her somehow, because I didn't think I was fully aiming at it properly when I shot the last time. Maybe don't stash them yet, but I need to figure out what I'm going to use them on is the only thing. I'm going to keep these flares. Let's see. Got yet another keypad. A door this way. A door this way. That might be where we came from. She won't wake up. She won't give me her damn rifle or what. Okay, the rifle Issa was carrying is chambered in some sort of ridiculous anti-armor cartridge. No wonder the recoil knocked her out. Okay, so she did shoot it. Can I have your rifle, please? Maybe if I leave my rifle ammo stashed in here, maybe we get to play as her in a little bit. It's a very classic Resident Evil Silent Hill type thing sometimes to switch characters partway through the game and have the same access to your item box so that you can, you know, get items that your other character has collected. So usually it's a good idea not to necessarily keep all that shit on yourself if that's the case, because we might just get a chance to play as her instead. But she just said, like, I better not take her belongings, so at least right now we're not getting that rifle. But at the same time, I'm not sure if Issa should be using that rifle, because apparently the recoil knocked her out, so it's like maybe we should pick it up at some point. Get a whole week without one, so I'm not terribly sad about it. Yeah, it still sucks that you got a headache, though, dude. Like, I would like for all of us to be headache-free, for anyone that, including anyone who just gets them occasionally, but also just for us chronic migraine, headache, etc. sufferers. It would be nice to just not be something you're stuck living with, you know? And these days, like, you know, most of the time I do okay, but it's not to say that there aren't occasions when things get bad. It starts becoming a little rough. Just throw down a save quick. Continue. We've been going for 2.5 hours? Okay. So I'm going to try to not go quite as long as I did yesterday, because I haven't really eaten much today. Again, some of that's kind of by design. I've been trying not to, like, eat a bunch before I stream, just because I've been feeling more crashy midday lately, especially if I eat anything, like, kind of big. I mean, I snacked a little, but I just didn't eat much. But we went for almost 6 hours yesterday, so Now, if it seems like we're really close to the end of the game or something, that might be a different story, but we'll see how things go. What are you about? You got like a real long head? You got like a... Is it like an arm or a leg attached to where your head's supposed to be, maybe? Maybe we could probably just kill you with a pistol. I was walking back in here thinking I might want a different weapon, but it'll probably be fine. Maybe. Not. No. Get stepped on? Get stepped on? I feel like you're a big enough issue that we should probably take care of you at the very least. And I might want to take care of the other one as well. Let's see. Stun prod. Let me actually leave that there for a moment. I think I will not kill you or burn you just yet, but since you're a relatively easy enemy to deal with. Ooh, nice. Pick those up at least. Just one? That's kind of lame. Alright, well, in that case. Okay, come back here. I have very little. I'm not giving myself much inventory space here. Let me ditch the flashlight for the moment, so I'm not carrying that too. Give me this for just a second. That's loaded up for later. I guess we might as well pick up the stun prod now, just since it's like right here. Just go stash it real fast and then continue. See, like, the regular enemies only take, like, 2 focused pistol shots to take down. That's why I don't feel like wasting much other stuff on them. But, you know, we'll see how things go. You know what? Drop a quick save real quick since we're doing all this management stuff, too. Okay, now let's go. I guess we'll start going back up again. I sort of wish the, okay, maybe not up. I like to clear floor by floor when I can. I miss the matchstick thing you could do in Evil Within, where you could, like, burn... It's the same concept of, like, burning enemies to, you know, completely remove them from that area. And there's other games that have done this sort of mechanic, maybe even Silent Hill, actually, but I haven't played that many Silent Hill games. Resident Evil, you don't have to do that. The way it typically works with Resident Evil zombies is that oftentimes they will get back up, but not if they've just taken enough damage to permanently put them down. And even in the classic Resident Evil games, there's just an easy enough way to tell that generally. I guess technically speaking, you could get that with the Crimson Heads in Resident Evil 1. Like they might come back as a Crimson Head. But in Resident Evil 2, that wasn't a thing. And specifically in Resident Evil 2, the easy way to tell if a zombie could potentially still bite you if you try to run across it, you know, after you've knocked it down in a room, or if you come back later and it'll suddenly, you know, it might get back up. You can tell if it's fully dead or not by whether or not there's a blood pool surrounding it. There's just that nice little visual indicator, because if you shoot a zombie, like, you know, depending on how you're playing, you know, if you're using the pistol or whatever, you shoot the zombie like 5 times or whatever and it falls down and it just stops moving entirely, you're just kind of like, yeah, you know, I think he's dead. I think Resident Evil 1 might have had the burn mechanic, and it might have been to prevent Crimson Head transformation, but I don't remember because I haven't played the original Resident Evil 1, and I've never played the remake. Well, I shouldn't say I've never played the remake. I played the remake for like 5 minutes on my dad's wife's GameCube way back in the day, but I never really played a full playthrough of the remake. I've seen people play it a bunch, but I don't remember if that's a mechanic specifically in that one or not. I think it might be, though. Because I remember the Crimson Head, like, the zombies can come back as them or something like that, so that would make sense to be the one that, like, if it's a specific way that you kill them that they can come back or something, I'm not sure. And then, you know, you can just use something or whatever to burn them or some shit like that, maybe to prevent that. But yeah, Evil Within did the same thing because the enemies are known to, like, potentially get back up. With the same exception of, like, Resident Evil games of, like, if you've decapitated them, you know, or otherwise completely exploded their head, they're never getting back up again. They're just done. So it's the same deal in Resident Evil, like, or Resident Evil 2. If you've done enough bodily damage to know for sure, like if you're exploding heads with a shotgun or something like that, a zombie's not getting back up from that. If you blast one in half with a shotgun, usually it dies eventually, and if you leave the room, it's not going to stay there as like a crawling zombie or something. It'll just die at some point. But yeah, the other ones, like, you just have to keep shooting them with, like, your pistol until it falls, and then if you see a blood pool surround it, then you know it's dead. If you don't see a blood pool around it and you have to walk across where it's laying, don't, because it's likely going to try to bite you as you walk by. And even if it doesn't, it'll likely get back up when you come back to the room some other time, because it's not actually dead. But the point is that Resident Evil 2 did not use the permanent removal mechanic that these other games do. But I liked the way that Evil Within handled it. Even though they gave you, like, so many fucking matchsticks in that game, I just like that if you're playing it on a harder difficulty and you don't get a lot and you can't carry a lot for some reason, it's like, ooh, I can my box of matchsticks can only hold 3 matches for some reason. You know, you throw it down on a dude who he doesn't even have to be, like, still, right? He could have just, like, fallen over and just be, like, close to getting in the process of getting back up, and you could throw a matchstick down on him. As long as he was in the process of being downed and getting back up, or is still down, you could use the match. And if you do that, then they burn and they instantly die, even if they're literally getting back up. But what was cool about it is that if you manage to knock down or kill, you know, temporarily kill multiple enemies in the same spot and throw a match down, it'll burn any of them in that little radius, not just one. So you could get a few permanent removals from one match. And that would be nice to be able to do something like that in this game, even though I'm sure it would be a little harder to set up. But the way they've set it up with these flares is that it's almost more like she's kind of like stabbing the flares into them and then lighting them so that they burn through. And then obviously the flare gun is just doing the same thing, but shooting the flares into them instead from a distance. I hate that I also get snappy from it sometimes. I really don't want to. Yeah, well, look, you know, people understand, you know, having a headache sucks. You know, it can really make you irritable when you don't mean to be, just because, you know, you're miserable. It's not fun. Headache pain, like, I know that there are technically, like, worse pains to potentially feel, but I feel like headaches are some of the worst things that you can really experience, and people don't really put it into, like, the correct context a lot of the time, especially when you are someone who is a chronic headache sufferer. Because even though you're someone who might suffer them regularly, the issue becomes that you do get used to some of it, like, you're tolerating it to a degree, but you also just fucking feel shitty all the time, and it really affects you negatively when you feel crappy all the time. But on top of all that, headache pain in and of itself is just super detrimental to everything you're trying to do, because the harder you're trying to think or concentrate or focus on a task, oftentimes the more your head fucking hurts. So it especially with, like, worse headaches, migraines, cluster headaches, etc., you know, it's just that much worse because you just feel completely debilitated. Like, oh, I can't do anything today because my head is killing me. I can't focus on anything. And if I try to focus on things, it just makes it worse. You know, I can't do anything fun. I can't play a video game because it makes my head hurt worse. I can't, I might be able to if I've numbed myself to the pain by taking a bunch of unhealthy painkillers or something. You know, maybe I can space out and watch something perhaps, but I can't really read a book or look at a bunch of bright light sources for some similar thing. And if I'm trying to do anything that requires any sort of physical exertion, I'm just going to make my head hurt even worse. So there's just like nothing you can do that's, you know, when you're trying to be productive, especially, that is going to make it feel more tolerable. And for some, like if I've experienced a migraine or a bad headache for long enough in the day, sometimes eating a meal will help it start to go away. But if I try to eat a meal like early, I can't, it's not going to facilitate the same thing most of the time. It'll just make me, especially if I'm dealing with a migraine, it'll end up making me feel more nauseous. If it's a regular headache, the food's not going to make me nauseous, but it potentially might make my headache worse anyway. But yeah, like there's just nothing you can really do. For me, the only things I can generally do, sometimes I can't even properly just like lay down and try to, you know, pass out. Like sometimes what I typically do is I'll go, if I'm feeling really shitty, I'll go stand in the shower for a handful of minutes, for a couple of reasons. One, the muscle relaxing nature of just the warm water is slightly helpful. Two, the sensory deprivation of having the loud but consistent noise of water, slight light dimming, or you know, I could just straight up shower in the dark if I need to, of just kind of being in the shower with, like, you know, the curtain and whatnot kind of blocking out most of the light. It just works better for me to just kind of, I even think just the thermal temperature shift of your body probably makes some difference as well, but that works for me to a degree if I just stand in the shower for a little bit to just kind of relax a little bit, and then I might be able to like get into bed afterwards to hopefully fall asleep. But oftentimes it's difficult. And I've had success with like the binaural beat stuff, you know, just the frequencies that you can listen to that are staggered. So if you put on like some nice noise canceling or whatever headphones and you listen to these sort of slightly weird frequencies, it can trigger endorphin releases to help your head feel better. And there used to be one, I had like a YouTube video like bookmarked that worked really fucking well that somebody sent to me. I think it was my mom sent to me when she came across it like years ago. And it worked really well. Like I could just like turn off the lights, put on the video, put on my headphones or something, and just try to like sit or lay comfortably and just listen to that and let it just kind of take over my brain. And eventually my headache would kind of go away. I didn't always do it all the time. Sometimes I just forget that it was an option for me because I've lived so long with these headaches that, and just not really being able to do much about them, that I just kind of would forget that I'd have that as a potential solution. But the problem for me with headaches is not everything always works the same, you know? But here's the issue is that video worked super well, but then it got removed or the person took it down or something. And there, if you look on like YouTube and stuff, there are other people who put quote unquote frequency headache solution, you know, noise, music, whatever you want to call it, on like a video and stuff on YouTube, but almost every single one of them is shit. Because they not only don't do it properly, like with the same type of frequency that seem to work so well, but even ones that kind of get close, they ruin it by putting in like water, cascading water effects and little, you know, chimes in the background and shit. Like, oh, it's supposed to be like Zen shit. And I'm like, don't put that crap in there. Just give me the fucking frequency, because that works. All the rest of it is distracting from that and not allowing my brain to kind of just completely go into like a trance of this frequency. All the rest is just there as a distraction. And you can tell too, like anyone else who seeks these things out feels exactly the same way about that. They're like, get that other shit out of the video, out of the soundtrack. It's just making it worse, you know. But I have a hard time finding any other tracks that do the same thing. I'm tempted to see if I can somehow like Wayback Machine my way into finding that video or something similar enough and just recording it so I know I have it. And then I'll straight up share it. If I can ever do that or somehow find a way to recreate it, the exact like frequency, the hertz necessary for it, I will straight up record that shit and send it to anyone who wants it, because any sort of like you know, auditory headache relief that you can just kind of like dim the lights, close your eyes, put on some headphones, relax for a few minutes, and you have your headache suddenly not be anywhere near as bad, or potentially even just go away just from doing that activity. Like that's like a fucking godsend right there. That is a huge thing to have. So I'll try to do that at some point if I can maybe find a way to re-find that. I mean, like I said, the video was taken down, so I don't know if there is a way to get to it again. Or if I can find some way to recreate it, because I don't know what specific frequency they were using. But if you just want pure sine wave, there is a lot of websites that can generate tones. Yeah, like I could probably recreate it if I had to. I just don't know what frequency it was, so I'd have to mess around a lot. Yeah, I was thinking maybe the Wayback Machine would have it, but I'd have to try to figure that out, because this video was many years ago and it's been down for years, so I don't even know if the Wayback Machine can specifically find it. I'm not sure exactly how all that works with obscure YouTube videos, but maybe I can find it. We'll see, because I mean, I still have the link technically in my email, so I might be able to just search for it that way and get it, but I don't know, we'll see. I'll let you guys know if I figure anything out. I'll straight up put it up on my Discord if I can somehow resurrect that frequency. And maybe it won't work as well for everyone else, but at least for the couple of people I know who have tried that video and myself, it has worked quite well. I remember, was it a low or high tone? More, it's kind of in between, a little bit more on the low side, I'd say, but it's, like I said, it's like competing frequencies, kind of. It's not specifically one tone. Or it's like the same tone or something, but staggered. I don't know exactly how it works. But, like, the reason you're supposed to wear headphones in particular, aside from just being able to focus on it, is that you have, like, I think, you know, the tone shift between the right and left ear. Like I said, I'll see what I can do with it. Hang on one second. Yeah, I don't know any, like, if I can find it, I know a couple of other people who are, like, chronic headache sufferers as well, who probably could stand to try using something like that anyway, so I should really get on trying to see if I can get that to work. Regent's ring. Sure, I'll take those two. Now I'm already out of space, as usual. A ring cut from black marble. The phrase, "This too shall pass," is inscribed on the inside of the ring. I don't know if the rings are for... She's probably going to get back up, but it's weird because her body doesn't look as glitchy as like the other ones normally do. It's probably just because it's dark. But yeah, I'm definitely like, it would be nice to have that thing back just as for like a more consistent means of like kind of sorting out a headache. I mean, if it's especially bad, we're probably gonna need the flashlight for here. I can kind of see some of the wires, but I'm gonna bet that there's some that we can't really see. There was music in that room or something. Something started there. Sorry, I had to cough. Might be enemies in there though. I don't want to have to backtrack over and over again. At least it's not far. I'm not riding the lift or anything. I just keep contemplating whether or not I should burn that one because we keep running back and forth through here, but her original position was higher up, so she theoretically wouldn't have been as hard to get by. My only concern is that maybe there's some hidden enemies in this room, but there's like music going on, so looks like there's another ring there. Oh no, it's a key. Oh, okay, well we know what that's for. The rusty door that needed a rusty key. What's up with that repair spray? Is that just like a debate? Because it's like completely surrounded by wire, I think. Plate of flesh. Well, I think that pretty much confirms that the Plate of Eternity is not something we can just use anytime soon. This one we can... I mean, we can't right now, but we could pick that one up then. I thought maybe there might be an exit over there for some reason. Yeah, that gun, or that, unless there's a way to get rid of this fiber, that's like a straight up trap. Maybe it would make more sense, like, you know, if you were really struggling with this game. I don't even remember if there was difficulties to choose from, but this game does not feel hard for the most part. I can't remember. Did I die once? I remember getting hit a bunch in one area, but I feel like I might have gotten away from it because I got cornered in one place, but I'm not sure that I actually died at all. A lot of pulsating flesh around here. Okay, we'll probably end up needing it again, but for now, let's stash the flashlight, stash this after we read it. A heavy hexagonal stone plate. It feels warm to the touch. The surface appears to be made of smooth, polished black marble or granite, but there is something soft and wet inside. Assuming we can't combine these. Probably shouldn't anyway, but... something soft and wet inside, so it just does the same thing for both. Throw down a... actually, give me my thermites again. Hopefully we can get back to the key. Rusty door quickly enough. I don't remember you dying in this game. Yeah, I don't think that I did. I think I came close at one point because I got cornered and was getting smacked a bunch by a couple enemies. Maybe even during the boss fight, I remember things getting a little tense, but I had a handful of heals during that one, so it wasn't too bad. Sure wish I had a map. Okay. Let me grab this and we'll work our way. There should be another box here somewhere. It's up in the one room. If we go this way. I am kind of wondering if the rings that we've found are just what you need for the offerings, but I'm really not too sure. It's entirely possible, too, that the things that we're finding are meant to be clues for some of these keypads, but I still don't really know, especially if that one leave this place thing is meant to somehow be a cipher, because it doesn't really fit if that's the case. Should have kept this installed. It's a really good game. Yeah, I'm enjoying the crap out of it, dude. I like it a lot. I figured I was going to play it eventually anyway, because a lot of people were talking it up, but I certainly appreciate you recommending it, too, because I was a little on the fence about it before. So I'm glad I didn't just, like, watch somebody play it instead, because I think this has been really fun. Trying to decide if I'm going to make pizza and then dehydrate the garlic, or dehydrate pizza back to dehydrate. Wait, what? I should get some pizza soon. But it's probably not going to be anytime soon. I got a lot of leftovers to eat up, first and foremost. This is what we want. I want you to follow me this way, because the door I need to unlock is over here. Okay, for a minute there, just felt like that. Grenade shells? How many guns do you get in this game, dude? Wooden doll. Maybe we can put it inside the other doll. There's a lot of these keypad doors. That's all there is over here, too. Let me take this. I'll come back for the grenade shells, since the stash is right here. Hollow wooden doll that can be opened, it's empty inside. Can be easily opened to fit a smaller doll inside. Okay, so that works, but maybe we need to find a third one. A large hollow wooden doll that can be opened. It has a hexagonal base. The hollow doll is inside. Looks like it's missing a doll. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I figured. So we gotta find at least one more and put it inside, and then maybe that'll also be an offering thing or something. So maybe we can still go somewhere yet. Because I thought maybe the rusty key would lead us to a little bit more than that, to be honest. It would make even more sense that we might not get to use the rifle if we somehow get to play as Issa, if we're going to get a grenade launcher, or maybe she will. But we're getting a lot of ammo for guns we don't have. We know more or less where the rifle is, so I don't think we missed one. I hope I didn't miss a grenade launcher somehow, but seeing as how this is the first of the ammo I've seen of one, I don't think... Oh no, these are just for the flare gun. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So it actually doubles as a grenade launcher. Sick. Alright. Well, at least then that confirms I didn't miss a gun. I don't know what you want from me with these things exactly. I'm sure there's a solution to them, but we don't know what it is yet. Because these symbols don't really mean anything to me yet. A couple of them do sort of feel similar to, you know, some of the planet symbols, but not similar enough. So that's good. So now what? We could go back downstairs, I guess. I don't know if we did everything down there, but I'm not sure that there was anything else to do. This is like the first time I feel like I'm at a little bit of an impasse here. And these can be combined? No. I didn't really think so, but... maybe these are meant to be offerings? Till death do us part, this too shall pass. Gold and black marble. Other than gold maybe representing light, I don't see as those necessarily meaning anything for the offerings thing. Nor does the doll feel like light or holy spices or anything. I feel like these are still potentially part of the offering thing, but... and I also don't think I could put like my flashlight in there or anything like that, so... but this is like the first time I feel like I've run into like a little bit of a dead end, because now I'm not sure where I can go, if anywhere. I'm sure there's a way to open up these doors, but I don't know that I have the means to do that. Or at least I don't remember seeing any kind of code that would have helped. I don't feel like I've activated anything else around here that would have made any sort of difference. We could try messing with our radio a little bit just to see if we're meant to just kind of discover something on here. Because it does seem like down here we aren't getting the normal broadcasts. Some different tones here. Seems to be it, though, and I don't know that we would use that in front of the microphone. I feel like we need to have something else playing for that. It seems like if you get a new gun, it seems... if you get a new gun, it seems like you get ammo first before getting the gun. Yeah, I feel like that's the case most of the time. And again, that's kind of like typical for a lot of these style of games. Let me just make sure I didn't miss a door down here that I could do, or maybe I can interact with her again somehow. Don't want to take her belongings. There's a door. There's several keypad doors, and maybe I'm meant to be opening one by now, but... this just leads to the razor wire or monofilament wire room, right? I don't think there was a door in here. Let me grab my flashlight again just to make sure, but... I don't think so. I don't feel like I'm being dumb about this. I certainly hope not. I like that there's different music in this room. That was where we got the rusty key. That doesn't, even though it looks empty, that's not a path. Pick this up, I guess, if we want to. Yeah, there's nothing else here. We got both of the key items. Maybe we just need to take some of these items back and try offering them. It's like the only other thing that there is to do, I feel like, unless I'm forgetting a door somewhere. Other than just trying to brute force a keypad because I don't know what else to do with them. I guess, here, just give me the 2 rings, maybe? The doll isn't complete, so I don't think that's going to do anything. Save it while we're at it. This is the first time throughout the entire game that I've been a little puzzled as to what to do. Which is fine. Like, a lot of these kind of games usually have a moment like this. As long as we're not stuck for a long time, I don't care. Okay, it doesn't seem like I missed a door in here or anything. Seemed like I missed anything back here at the beginning. Dehydrated mango sounds really good. If I'm supposed to be putting something in here, it doesn't tell me what. In the darkness, the dead shall be offered a light and holy spices that they may find a way out of this cursed place. That suggests to me that we need to bring something that would be a source of light, maybe even our flashlight, some sort of holy spices that we can put in the offering thing. Now, I don't know if that's actually the case. It's just that this says it's an offering thing, and this says offerings on it. So theoretically, we would put something in here, but I haven't gotten any kind of prompt for anything. So it's not the rings, at least not in their current state. So the only other thing I can think of is to start messing with these keypads, but what the hell am I supposed to do with them? That's the question. Gold ring, black marble. I don't think this gives me, like, I mean, I hope it doesn't give me some sort of key phrase to know what buttons to push, and then I'm supposed to figure out which symbol is which one. Like, if this is somehow, like, these aren't elemental symbols, right? Maybe they are, I don't know. Wait, did it? This was not open before. At least I don't think it was. Okay, well now we know what to do, I guess. We need that bottle. I could have sworn, unless I just didn't go up to it the whole way, I'm pretty sure that wasn't open before, but maybe it was. The Dreamer, a prison from which the only escape is death. Deep below, the Dreamer floats in the sea of flesh. The Red-Eye birthing a new world from their dream for eternity, and each time the Dreamer turns over in their sleep, the world turns over too until only flesh remains. That also feels like a, it could be like a key for something, but I'm not sure yet. Alright, let's go stash the rings, come back and get the bottle, and then see what we can do with that. And then try to figure out what we're meant to do with the what we just read there. Maybe that's got our holy spices in it. I can't do anything with the sarcophagus looking thing. We don't really need to worry about the book. I'm sure we have a file for it, so let's take a look at this. A small bottle filled with a clear liquid. The contents smell sharply of ammonia. Probably some sort of smelling salts and inhalant, sometimes used to help restore consciousness and mental alertness. Okay, that's got to be for Alina, actually. Back through the flesh hole we go. I'm sure it'll be fine to wake her up, but I just want to save before we do. In case we get another fight suddenly or something. You feel like giving me your sick-ass rifle? Oh, right, it's Issa, not Alina. I keep mixing up their names. It's you, Elster, right? Thank you for your help. Did you find who you were looking for yet? I guess Issa was the only one down here. I want to say Alina was the one who stabbed Adler, although it's kind of hard to tell because I feel like they might have been wearing similar stuff. Ah, that rifle. I don't think I want to use it again. You can have it. Sick. Don't mind if I do. I'm so exhausted. I feel sick. It's hard to breathe. The air in this place feels thick, like you could bite it. It's like there's a fog inside my head. I think I need a moment to rest. Okay, well, I'm certainly happy to have that, but you still haven't helped me figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Because that only got me so far. A large-bore double-barreled hunting rifle fires armor-piercing and 60mm Nitro Express ammunition. The recoil feels strong enough to break your shoulder. Store it. I just want to examine first. BW5 Nitro Express, very high damage, easily penetrates armor plating, ballistic shields, and enemies. I wonder if you can just straight up shoot a mina normally with this. It's probably the most powerful gun we have. The revolver's obviously strong, but I'm betting this is stronger. Aside from maybe the explosive ammo from the flare gun, that might be equally or potentially stronger, but let's stash it for the moment and try to figure out what the F we're supposed to do. I guess I don't even really need my thermite right now. I haven't really been killing anything. Give me my flashlight back for now. So I've got the better lighting. And then I'll look around some more and try and see if I can figure something else out. Maybe I missed another door somewhere. I really hope they don't want me to just brute force these things, or somehow maybe I'm meant to figure out what these things mean and then input a code, but I don't know what they mean is the problem. Because like this has something that could be taken for a symbol on it, but only really the one. Prison from which the only escape is death. Deep below, the dreamer floats in the sea of flesh. Which I'm assuming is where we are right now. The red eye birthing a new world from their dream for eternity, and each time the dreamer turns over in their sleep, the world turns over too until only flesh remains. So we probably have to do something with the sarcophagus still, but I'm not sure what. What is your deal? How come you're not getting back up yet? Alright, that's just razor wire, monofilament that way. Maybe we gotta bring the rings to it, or the doll, but again, the doll, it doesn't seem like it's complete. Wouldn't be anything back that way yet. It better not just be like an item in this room that I just straight up missed or some shit. Oh, hi. As far as I can tell, this doesn't give me any means of interacting. I'm not even really sure that this would be something you're meant to interact with. It looks like a sarcophagus, but it kind of almost just looks like, I thought there was like a body inside, but it just sort of looks like a shadow or like the remnants of something that might have gotten up to. I'm not really sure. So yeah, what about that then? Any other doors that are suddenly open in here that I don't think were open before? There's still this we could maybe try to do something with, but it did say something about the red eye. Maybe we can say what we learned? No? I don't want to just try playing random tones from the radio into that. It might be the solution, but... Locked from the other side. Yeah, I'm at a loss here. I don't know... Other than opening keypad doors, I'm not sure that we have any other real recourse at the moment. I could try going in here again real fast. Is this open suddenly? No. And this is just another keypad door that I don't know how to open. Yeah, this is just all I have at this point. There's the microphone that maybe could do something, but I'm not sure that it does. There's 3 or 4 different keypads that I need codes for, but either I have the answer and I don't know what the answer is, like it's maybe being very vague about it. Like I could have the answer not in the radio, but like is it in here? This place here. I can't combine like file type things. This has to mean something. I just don't know what. PTL, LHE, AIA, CSV, E space E, or blank E, and a whole bunch of lines that might mean something, I don't know, and then it just says leave. It can't just be coincidental. It's got to mean something, right? And then I feel like this, like, I don't know if this is actually something. It's got like the 6 keys though, or sorry, the 9 keys, like a symbol for the 9 keys right there. It doesn't have the other symbols on it, but like, am I supposed to somehow use that as like a cipher for this? But I don't see how that would make sense. I don't know if the game is trying to be too vague with this puzzle and just really expects you to big brain your way through this, or if I'm just missing something. This might not even be specifically light up the correct things. It might be like do them in a specific order or sequence, you know? Or, you know, both, but I don't want to brute force my way through it, though. Don't look it up yet. I'll let you know, but that we may come to that. I want to see if I can figure it out. Like, I don't know if the developers are just being really clever with this one and maybe a little too much. If I'm just not being clever enough, or if I've just blundered my way past something that was kind of the key to all this. The rings must mean something, but I don't know what. Like, I feel like this is a clue, and maybe it's not. It might not mean anything, but, like, are you trying to tell me something like pick apart the letters in such a way that it comes up with the right word, but at the same time, it just says leave this place or place this leave. It's not hard to determine that it says a word already because it's clearly spelled out as 3 words. If it was telling me that there was some sort of cipher to use and you have to use like some of the other files or, you know, words on rings or something that you got to like come up with a code, then maybe that's something. But then again, what does that even tell you when it comes to a 3x3 keypad with nothing on each key? No digits, no letters. And all I've got to go on is a symbol, but I don't have anything, I think, that relates to those symbols. Because, like, if we're even just talking about, like, the planet posters, there's no pause, you know, two bar symbols. There's an upside down triangle, but I don't think I've seen an upside down or inverted triangle. I've only seen one that's, like, you know, the correct side up, if you will. That's pretty much it, I would say. And it feels like, you know, the stuff about the dreamer means something. The offerings must mean something, but I think that's just telling you what you're supposed to be putting in the offering box somehow. And then maybe once you put stuff in the offering box, maybe you have to arrange the tablets behind them, but it doesn't let me do that now. I have to find the light and holy spices first, I think. So there's multiple like puzzles here that I like either have the solution for, but it's super vague, or I haven't found it yet, but I don't know where I would find it because it seems like we've gone everywhere. Can't go there. I'm gonna recheck like every door, and I apologize that I'm doing that, but I'm really not sure what else to do. I could try bringing the rings here just to see if that does something. But since there's nothing to interact with here, I don't think it's gonna. I'll try bringing the doll too, just in case, but... there's not something else in here, right? Oops. I'd like to keep the flashlight. Give me the rings and the doll. We could try bringing the plates to it too, but I think it's, you know, I don't want to get hung up on this weird sarcophagus dreamer thingy because I don't know that it means anything. Wait, that was upstairs, not here. Doesn't seem to be interacting with these items at all. There's not like a hidden door, right? Not like a just off to the side that I'm just blind about. Nope. I mean, there's got to be something. I just I could try going back to Issa just to see if she has anything else to say, but I'm assuming she won't at this point. Just for to say I've gone ahead and done it, I'm gonna just bring the plates into that room too. I'm sure it's not gonna do anything, but just so I know that I did it. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, yeah, so nothing that I have a flashlight, and that's it when it comes to anything that would be somehow related to like a light and holy spices, and frankly I don't think that that did anything anyway. I doubt they would make you carry a disposable or like a consumable item into there for that offerings puzzle, like, because if you end up using them all then you'd be soft locked, so I don't think it's anything that I have. So the game really wants me to just figure out these doors or the microphone, I think, but has like not really given me the information that I need to figure it out. Like, obviously I'm not bad at puzzles, but I'm like super missing something here. Or again, just one door that I thought was closed is actually open, and this is why having a map is useful, but one of the reasons why anyway. Just double check this room for like the 50th time. This door also did not open. I don't see any other doors hidden on the side or anything that I'm somehow missing. This just leads to the Dreamer room, which we've been in 50 times now. There's no other doors. There's nothing else to do here. At least nothing that it seems to want to let me do. I don't know if this is like a situation where they like really want me to like kill an enemy or some shit like that, or deal with something in that kind of way. I don't assume so. Like, enemies don't drop items, and usually, it's not to say that no game has ever done this, but usually it's not too bad about, maybe I need to do something in here. I should just deal with these enemies so that they're not a problem. As I'm looking at it, and again, maybe it's nothing, but there's like little pedestals in that room that sort of look like they could be arranged in a similar fashion to the letterings or something, but maybe that's overthinking it, I don't know. I do find it really weird that this room is like backwards. Guess maybe you can get away with just one shot, one focused shot if they don't know you're coming. Because, like, could these little basins or whatever be something? Am I meant to do something with them? I don't seem to be able to interact with them, so I'm guessing no, but... This is really confusing. But does this mean anything, though? Like, it's not 4x4 entirely. It's almost, but there's one missing from the bottom, and then, you know, maybe these things mean something. These caged ones, I don't know. That could mean literally nothing. But it's like 1302 or something If we were to think about that as left to right, left to right, left to right, left to right, if it's sequential, or like if it's counting upwards the whole way, it would, you know, from top left, it would just be like 1, 7, 14. But we don't have any number codes to input anywhere, and I don't have any like 4x4 keypads to like put something in. Yeah, some do kind of look more filled than the others. Like this one, it's not just the light. Like this one definitely looks lower than that one, but I don't know if that's supposed to mean something or not. Like, again, these could all just be completely like nothing or red herrings, or maybe they mean something, but the game is not telling me if that's the case. It's really not telling me anything right now. And I appear to have checked every door. We've basically come into like the territory of like one of the single like really hard Silent Hill puzzles. There's a solution, they just aren't being obvious about what it is, except that even in Silent Hill, usually they give you a note somewhere that tells you effectively what it is you're supposed to do. And in this, maybe they've given me a note, but I don't know, because nothing is really telling me, or really, other than just keypads, nothing really appears as a puzzle. It's just blank keypads. We've gone through the monofilament thing enough times. I don't think I need to go through there again. She left. Maybe that's something somehow. Let me come back in here. Like if she just left something in her place, like, oh, you just need to leave a room and come back and get a key or some shit, that'd be one thing, but yeah, I think the keypads are literally my only thing. I can't find anything else. I've tried every door, I think. And I can't find anything else. This is also one of those things where it's like, maybe these symbols on the plates on the doors mean something, but I'm worried that this is a thing where it's like you need to have outside knowledge of something that's not even in the game to know what that symbol means. Because the only things similar that I can even think of that they've presented to me so far in terms of my files are the planet symbols, which that's not what they are. There's not really anything in the warnings about it, but I feel like this warning could mean something for the puzzles that we're facing. This kind of looks like something, but then again, it doesn't. There's only one other thing I really want to try, which still feels very brute forcey, but I'm gonna go back to the microphone and try playing my radio and just cycle through the stations and see if it does anything with the random tones being played. Because maybe that has something to do with the dreamer somehow, because it does talk about the red eyes, but, or red eye, singular, but I'd really prefer to get through this whole playthrough without looking up any puzzles. I feel like most of the puzzles have not really been very hard. And we've just suddenly run into like this one that's kind of difficult. I mean, maybe more than kind of, but I don't really know what else to do. fucking kidding me? Alright, we should have just done this the whole fucking time, apparently. I didn't think it was going to be that. I assumed this was some other puzzle I had to input keys on, but after I had done the other doors, I didn't think it was going to show me the solution. This is the triangle? It's kind of hard to tell which station is which. Because there's one that's like several triangles, like back to back. I don't think I have to be precise about which one I'm on. Maybe this is the several triangles. This looks like arrows. Let me cycle through them and not make any assumptions yet. This one looks like the hexagonal one, so maybe that's the one down below. I keep hitting circle when I don't mean to. This, I mean, it's telling me what some of these are, but it's drawing the symbols for me at the same time, and some of them are very confusing. Like, is this just a square or like a cube, or is it something else? I feel like I've tried this on a couple of doors too, and it didn't work, so it doesn't mean we did it on the correct one, though. Or were there like two showing somehow? That's the same. I think this might be the several loop together ones, actually. I'm trying to do the one that's like near to us right now. In the storage room. Alright, that works. Okay, well, we figured it out finally. I knew I'd get there eventually. It's just like I really thought the microphone needed something else. Because all we were getting was like just these tones, like solid tones in the thing. I didn't really put two and two together that that would be lighting up from those. Whoa. You know what? I'm gonna go get my thermite flares just because this is a narrow enough area and I'm probably gonna have to come through here a couple times. I mean, I might not, but actually considering I might not, that's actually maybe something we shouldn't do. Let's just shoot them. Can burn them later if we need to. We'll just go by. Man, the doors being backwards in some of these areas is really trippy. Oh, that's weird. Because, like, I went down out of that catwalk and then ended up in a bottom of the room door. You'd think I would have shown up at the top instead. The Empress's hand. Okay. The first day, she was crowned. On the longest day, nothing was done. On the next day, she was wed. On the last day, she took her life. Empress. These also must mean something, but at least I don't have to worry about keeping them or coming back to them. These must need the rings. And then it's telling me which finger to put them on, basically. Okay, well, at least we basically know what the rings are for now. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it's telling me anyway. Alright, let's go find another... One of them was just a straight up plus sign, so we could just try that on a couple of these doors to see. But I should probably just look at another one. Because I don't want to just sort of be running around the whole time, especially if it's for a door that's like past one of the locked doors or something. Because then I might just be trying it over and over and then never finding it. So this could be... What? This is the only thing that's a little bit tough to remember. I could take a picture, but I feel like considering I need the image to keep moving, it's kind of hard to tell what's what. So this was the one in the save room, and it's the several looped chevron triangle thingies. I mean, I guess what we could do... I don't need my previous pictures. We could just take a picture of all the other solutions. That's what we ought to do, because then we don't really need to remember what it is. I feel like that'll be the simplest solution. Let me go grab my eyeball. Don't get me wrong, being able to just remember stuff is also nice, but, like, I don't want to have to remember... Considering it's hard to keep in memory the shape that it's trying to depict to begin with, I don't want to have to remember which one was which, what frequency was what frequency, etc., etc. Come on, interact with the thing. Alright, we got, that took 2. We have 2 blanks, and then there's 2 that we can overwrite that I think should be okay. Okay. And then maybe there's 2 more? Or just 1 more? Just 1. That should be good enough. This one's just like an infinity symbol. I don't know if we came across one like that, to be honest. So there's exactly 6 too, you know, because there's only 5, but I did one already. Which seems intentional considering you get 6 photographs, so I feel like they kind of expect you to use the memory eyeball, the camera, for this. Alright. Okay, we can turn this off now, finally, and then let's keep this equipped for the moment. Find some more doors. I think there was one in here. Or no, it's the one in the previous room, just past the explosive ammo. Alright, let's see what shape this is. So it's like a square, so I'm assuming it's going to be the more squarish looking one. But it could be this too. I think I'm going to try this already. Let me try this, and then we'll try this after that. Okay. I wish I could delete them, to be honest. But we just need to try to remember, I guess, that we did this one. So 4 is done. Glad I have my flashlight. I fucking knew. I was gonna say, one of these rooms is gonna have some fucking enemies in it. What? Okay. She, like, juked. Oh, hi. Where were you this whole time? You just didn't hear me shooting stuff, I guess? Hopefully we won't need to come back in here. I don't have any heals on me, so I gotta be a little careful. Is there another one just now? Or was that just the light? Nope. Okay. I mean, we can run back out and grab heals if we need to, but hopefully they don't throw too many more dudes at us. Really? It's gonna spawn under my feet, huh? You're targeting the wrong guy. Shit. Did I just not even... Oh, no. We go this way. 10 shots left. I hope you don't feel like throwing 50 more of them at me. At least there's a heal. If we need it. Which we might. I do like the melee attack. It's not intentional most of the time I'm doing it. It's just when they get a little too close, I end up smacking them with a hit. Plate of sacrifice. But yeah, I don't think we'll have any reason to come back in here at least, so we can just not worry about burning any of these and just move on. I'm glad I eventually figured out the solution to that fucking puzzle. That was really... I was concerned I was going to have to look it up, and I really don't like having to look stuff up if I can help it. Alright. Those avenues are done. I guess we should probably backtrack or jump down. I don't think it's gonna matter which, because I don't think we're gonna, like, run into anything big, until we, I don't think we're gonna run into anything big until we use the rings on the door, and or make the offerings, which again might just give us another ring or something, so. Okay. Going for almost 4 hours. Man, I'm telling you, it is so easy for time to just fly by in this game. It's just really good. As much as that puzzle was you know, a little bit difficult to figure out what exactly I was meant to do. And I do feel like the Dreamer book is kind of like a clue for you to use the microphone, but it's really not obvious. At least I think maybe it is. It does mention the red eyes and all that, so I don't know. I think it might have been, but I'm not certain. Triangle. So we did 4. So the triangle's either 5. I think it has to be 5. That one's more square, or really even another like hexagon sort of. Let's try 5. That did it. Okay, so 4 and 5 are done. I'm gonna go get some ammo because I forgot that we don't have like any. I'll actually go down this way, I think. You're still not getting up. I wonder if somehow we perma-killed that one. I didn't burn it directly, but maybe it somehow got that way via proximity. Give me 1 thermite to take care of the big one. I'm gonna save my flare gun shot, I think. Maybe if we can manage to kill them close to each other, it'll somehow keep both of them down. Maybe it does work like Evil Within, but I don't think it does. It just seemed like... It seems like it would only do 1. There's a few in this room too, actually. More than I thought. Quite a bit more than I thought. I didn't even realize there was a big boy. Ow. Big girl, technically. Okay. We need to take that room a little bit differently. Maybe we even just put a pin in that one, because that one seems like a bit more of an ask for you to do, so we might want to save that one for the last one. I mean, we've got stuff. I do that, you know, the minas are what I kind of want to use the rifle on, but I don't know if I want to spend the time fighting everything that's in there either. Okay, now you finally got up. You know what, hold on, let me just leave you alone for the moment. I did waste like a bullet or 2. I think it's okay though. Put this away for just a second. Give me the other thermite. Give me the flare gun even. Put away the pistol. Put away the flashlight. Alright, we got a flare gun we can use to take some stuff down fairly quickly. We can use the shotgun. The rifle maybe on the mina. I might leave the mina alive, just so I'm not wasting ammo on it. It's a little bit unorthodox, but may have to run back and forth a little bit. I just don't want to carry like tons of ammo with me because I'm gonna need to pick stuff up in that room. Got Din Din in the oven, nice. Okay, yeah, you do kind of stand right where I don't want you to be though. I guess we'll stun prod you just to get you out of the way. I don't want to waste a thermite on you right now because I might need it for that other room. In fact, just give me 2 stun prods to carry with. We'll just straight up use one of them while we're in there. Okay, let's give this a try. Fingers crossed. I'm sure it's going to be a little rough in here. Immediately use the flare gun on you. Not on you. Not on you. I hope that worked. I was trying to wait to see if it was going to burn properly. I really do want to experiment with... Oh, you didn't? Fuck you. What was the point of that, then? Wasteful. I kind of want to reload. Like, I just feel like my flare shot got wasted on that. Maybe, I mean, it's designed to just punch through armor, but maybe that weird long head mutant thing variety is, got some sort of special protection for some reason. I'm gonna reload. Just go to menu this time, not all the way out to desktop. We'll use the flare gun on a different enemy. I feel like we're still under-equipped for that room. I mean, I feel like the rifle is what they maybe want you to use against stuff like the minas, but I kind of don't want to waste it. We've only got so much. I mean, it's not nothing. We have like 8 shots, but if it doesn't work, I mean, we could certainly experiment just to see, but we might want to just save it, you know? Because I'm not sure if we need to kill that mina to begin with. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Alright, you should burn. Hopefully leaving the room as quickly as I did doesn't cause any issue with that. We gotta like go through a room or two or something and then come back. Make sure that they don't like... I need them to reset their positions. They're a little too crowded by the door. So far the I don't know what do you guys think is the creepiest enemy so far? Do you consider the weird no arm, long faced, long head, whatever enemies, you know, they feel like repurposed or like patchwork androids or something? Are they the creepiest, or do you think the weird duplicate radio frequency ones are, or perhaps one of the other ones? I don't know. I love her spilling all the, like, shell casings on the ground. Just want to make sure it didn't actually lose any bullets in doing that, but I love animations like that where you're just, like, unloading a gun and just see casings go all over the floor. It's just kind of a nice detail. Alright, we got 2 that are burned. Signal flare shells. Cool. Just 1. I don't really want to use it on you. It obviously is telling me the armor is gonna prevent me from really doing much here. But I also kind of feel like this room we're gonna have to come through or go through a couple times, so I think we may need to kill we might not need to kill the Mina, but at least this one last enemy, probably. Here, let's even just... It's maybe a little wasteful, but... I didn't mean to... Oh, okay. I did not mean to stomp it. It's fine. We still have a thermite, apparently. So I could kill the remaining one in the room just for the heck of it, but... Let me... Alright, I was trying to pick up the repair patch that was in there, but then he smacked me before I could. Let me put this away. I want to go see if the rifle... I might not need to experiment. I want to see if it shows the square with the X in it when I aim the rifle at the Mina, just to see if it gives me any indication that it would just go through its armor and I don't have to wait for it to be vulnerable, because I think that would be really cool if it does work that way. So let's just see real quick. This is really just for an experiment. I'm not really planning on killing it. Fuck it, give me my flashlight too. Go through either of these rooms. There's the doll we need. It does. Okay, so you straight up can use the rifle against them without having to wait for them to be vulnerable. So this is our... Maybe the grenade ammo will work this way too, but otherwise the rifle is our... Mina killer weapon. But I don't know that we need to kill this one. She's kind of slow. Oh, we got one of you and other enemies to deal with in there. We'll come back. Okay, you know what? Because I'm anticipating we'll need a little bit more traffic. It's maybe not the best use of our thermite, but I'm going to use it on the one that we left alive down here. So I can get it out of the inventory. I don't need to keep shooting it every time. I'll leave the mina alive for now. Let's put the rifle away. Let's actually just keep the revolver out. And then give me some stun prods while we're at it, because we'll probably... I suspect there's enough enemies in some of these rooms we're going to need them. I just want to grab that repair patch and use that first before I use other heals. Then we need the wooden doll, and then I guess we'll backtrack one more time to stash it or whatever, and then proceed with the remainder of those rooms. Since I don't have a lot of space. Oh, those are shotgun shells. I thought it was a repair patch. Well, that is different. I guess we could kill stuff in the other room over here. I didn't want to backtrack like 5 times. There's a lot of enemies. Holy shit. Now I want to kill this mina even less, because I feel like we really are going to need the resources we have. Maybe this is a case for the grenade launcher stuff, too. Frequency did it say? 200. It's so far in the other direction. You're way over there. I had a revolver rounds already. Okay. Well, we can pick that up at least. And then this is a door. I feel like the game kind of just like got tough suddenly. Not overly so, but I still could really use a map here. There's so much shit. Alright, let's get this doll and go drop it back off. I would very much have preferred to have used my thermite, actually. If I had known this was gonna not be like another dead end, I would have probably used the thermite flare on one of those big face enemies. So that guy got back up in there, so we can probably just go around her though. Maybe. Alright. So first off, stash these. Give me those. Actually, wait. Put them away. Give me the doll so I can combine this first. Small solid wooden doll. Surprisingly heavy. 3 wooden dolls stacked inside each other. The outer doll has a hexagonal base. Painted to resemble a mina unit. Interesting. I hope I'm not meant to... Well, I didn't kill that mina anyway, so I don't think it's anything to do with that one, but... Let's see, that would give me 7 remaining, so I guess just give me all of it. It's okay. okay if we use our revolver a little bit, especially since there's some tougher enemies. We could try to use the stun prod on the weaker ones. Just give me... Oh, I guess we have all the ones we had. I thought I had another one or two in the bank here yet. It would appear that I do not. Alright, let's save it. Try to make a little bit more progress in this direction, because maybe we should open this too while we're here. Yo, hey, what's up, Karate? Because obviously that direction is, you know, there's some stuff that way. You know. Which one is this? So we did 4 and 5. So this must be 3, I think. Well, it's 3 or 2. Let's try 3. That's the one. I wanted to wait before I did any more, but... No, don't go the other way. Oh, really? Okay. So many doors, man. This place is opening up a lot, and to not have a map for that is also a little... It feels a bit much. Why must you be, like, intelligent? No, what's that? No friend to loop around for you? What the fuck? Okay, so I guess our... I don't want to fuck with that just yet. The plate of... Removing the plate of balance from a weird fucking eldritch scale seems like a bad idea. Let me not do that yet, just in case it does something bad. Okay. We still have, like, plenty of resources. I just feel like saving our resources was probably a good idea up to this point. We've been a little wasteful on a couple of things, maybe, but now we're starting to run into, like, some difficult territory, and I feel like I need what I have. I just wish I had a little bit more inventory space, because I can't carry very much. I like at least that one's the one from the corner. I feel like I chose the right one to not kill, basically, because I can just walk past it and it's not going to be a problem. These ones are going to get back up eventually, though, so we need to kind of, like, try to move it through here if we can. Okay, good, a dead end. I should probably not have picked that up, but... Okay, I said dead end before I realized there was another door there, so I'm glad that that door is not openable. No space! Fucking... Really? I know that's a big waste, but I just want this. I don't want the heal. Apparently I need the incense anyway. God damn it. Alina's Diary 4. How long has it been that I'm down here? How did I get here? Where is this place and why am I here? My memory feels so blurry, as if I had always been here forever. Even my hair is slowly turning white. Uh-oh. I remember my name and I remember my life, but I also remember a different name and a different life, and it feels like the line between her and me is blurring the longer I stay here. don't really want to just ditch something to get the incense. We'll come back. This is what I mean, though. Like, it's common in Resident Evil games when you're, especially when you're playing the first time through, to not know what you need and what you don't need. So, man, I wish this run back was slightly shorter too. So that you might run yourself out of space. But I do feel like that's the one thing this game doesn't do the best. They really want you to kind of carry a number of items. Now, I don't need to carry a stun prod. I don't necessarily need to be carrying a flashlight right now, but unless I know what rooms I'm going to and if they're going to be dark, it's like, do I keep the flashlight on me or do I not? Because I don't want to just immediately have to turn around if I run into a dark room. With that said, I'm going to drop it for the moment just so that it's not yet another thing I'm holding on to. I'd also like to carry more of the repair spray plus things, but I feel like saving them for boss fights makes more sense. Not because they're just especially strong, but you find these ones much more rarely than you do the other two types. Curious. I'm assuming you can't combine these any further, right? Not those ones, at least. Nope, okay. That's what I figured. Now, maybe later we'll start getting a lot less repair patches and more just regular repair sprays, and I'll feel better about just keeping those on me, or possibly even the pluses, but, the plus is mostly, like, it makes sense for them to be rare since they're ones you can craft as well out of the other two varieties, but at the same time, and obviously there's auto-injectors too, but, yeah, I don't know. It's just a thing where I feel like carrying healing items feels like a big waste of inventory space most of the time, but now, especially the things are getting hard, I feel like I need to at least have something. But I'm keeping the shitty repair patches in my inventory because they're the most likely thing I'm going to find, or possibly repair sprays, but even so. And then, ammo is its own situation and yada yada yada. I don't have to keep a stun prod on me, obviously. Like, I should just use this so that it's gone. In which case that kind of frees up the space for me to keep my flashlight, but I kind of just want to leave it so that I've got a few spaces open for things for the next couple of pickups, because I'm trying to get through these rooms without, having to backtrack to them so often that things just get back up again, because especially with those, long face ones, I don't know what else to call them, they seem like actually one of the more dangerous enemies to be finding right now, and they're throwing quite a few of them at us, so I'd prefer to not have to deal with them getting back up too often. We got incense, and then I don't think I did read this. Okay. So we've at least cleared this side. I'm assuming the incense will be for the offering thing, the holy spices, so we just gotta figure out what light it is they want for us, unless it's just incense, because you can light incense, What's another one of these doors? Okay, so here's where I think all the plates are gonna go, and then now that I think about it, I just realized the plates also are the symbols of the planets, which should have been obvious, but it didn't really occur to me until just now. Okay, we unlocked a door, and it's a shortcut back. That's fantastic. Still have to deal with what's here, but at least this is right here. For now, put that there. Just throw down another save just for the heck of it. I even feel a little weird using my revolver right now, It's not quite as strong as I expected it to be. Like, it is strong, obviously, but I feel like it works best when you're using it against, like, shielded enemies. I almost want to use my shotgun right now, though. I think I will switch to it, actually. Because I should have some ammo for it now. But for, like, those rooms where there's, like, a number of enemies, I feel like it might be a little bit more worthwhile to use this. Because I can, for one, I can actually potentially hit more than one at a time. And then also, it just seems like it has better stopping power up close. The revolver obviously works great for that, but I don't know. I could be wrong. It might be terrible against the cone-faced enemies, but it might also be good. So, wait, I guess we're done here, actually. Other than to use it as a potential shortcut. Thanks for having. I've been having a rough day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. What's with the flesh pit? It's certainly a thing, isn't it? I still don't really want to kill you. I'm just gonna go buy you. Oh shit, I forgot. I need my flashlight for this other room. Crap. Let's go this way. I guess we could put the incense in the offering thing if we want. I'm trying to think if there's another door. I'm sure there's one or two more codes we haven't used. I'm just trying to remember which, like, where those doors even are. Just get the flashlight. We'll deal with the incense later. Let's try to deal with this tough room. Hopefully the shotgun is the right choice, otherwise we might need explosives. Idea here. Okay, you just don't want to shoot sometimes. It happens to the best of us, I guess. Oh my god, they have such long reach. When they attack sometimes. No, he got back up. Shit. I have one shot left. Don't use it yet. So I think it might just be the one enemy now. Just gonna pick this up, which is more shells. That's great. Save them for later. I think we're done with this bullshit room. This last repair patch too for a while. I mean, I don't know, maybe we were still healing from the previous one, but I think we're at least done in there, hopefully. Can you go in? Thank you. Okay. So now we gotta well, there was still the other, like, fleshy door down below. We gotta go there, too. Let me just get stuff first. Actually, no, it just makes sense. Just go this way. Alright, now... Serpent ring. Smooth ring made from green jade, fashioned to look like a snake biting its own tail. Resembles Ouroboros, sometimes called Serpent of Eternity. This will probably be the last ring we use, but... maybe not. Alright, give me the... well, give me some just regular repair sprays, I guess. Again, since we're more likely to run into those. Put the shotgun away. Put the revolver back out. Getting random messages from strangers outside of dating sites is the plight of being hot enough that random people are interested, but not hot enough to be intimidating. I have never used a dating site before. Maybe one day, I don't know. I'm like okay with the aspect of meeting someone online again, I guess. Just because I feel like, oh right, this was what we left here. Alright, fine, fuck it. We're taking it. Seems like a bad idea, though. Well, it wants me to put something back here. Just leave it. I guess. There's this whole thing above me right here. I feel like if I take something off there, it's gonna, like, close and squish me to death. Now, this game doesn't really do that generally, but it seems like it wants me to keep something there. So maybe let's just leave it for the moment and we'll come back. Only tried Tinder, but it's basically shit. Well, yeah, that's the thing is, like, I'm not really interested in that sort of shit anymore. Like, because Tinder is mostly just for people who want to hook up, you know? And, like, I feel like I've kind of had my fill of that, to be honest. You know, if I'm going to use, like, dating sites, I'm not saying that, like, any sort of, like, casual sex is, like, completely out of the question, but it's just, I don't know, it's more an effort than it feels worth right now. I got other shit I want to do with my life than just look for people to fuck, you know? I'd rather just be putting my interest in, my energy into other things that I'm interested in, and then otherwise just kind of the right person, you know? But I feel like it's kind of hard to find the right person around where I am. Not because there's a lot of people who don't, like, potentially have similar interests or, you know, aligns, like, with me, feels more compatible, whatever, but, like, being very introverted and all that kind of stuff, like, I don't get out tons. Not that I never go out, but especially in the COVID era, I don't go out very much anymore. Most of that is due to COVID, I'd say, but, like, you know, just as things have been, you know, doing the type of work that I do remotely, etc., just means that there's not a lot of reason for me to go out aside from just to run errands, which I'm not saying you can't meet someone when you're doing that kind of stuff, but I'm not usually, like, I don't go to the grocery store, for example, with the assumption that, ooh, you know, I might meet somebody while I'm there. Like, I don't talk to people when I'm at the grocery store. I just get in and I get my groceries and I fucking leave, you know, and I'm usually very quick about it because I don't like shopping. But I don't know. Like, I've done the long distance relationship thing before, and even met people online in the past, even though I was never really trying to specifically meet someone online back then. But that's also kind of why for a long time I was like, I don't really want to do that again because I've been through it. And it's got its own host of problems. And, you know, don't get me wrong, it can work out. Like, obviously it's been working out great for Charlie and GD, even though they had to wait like 2 years to get to actually see each other in person, but I'm glad they eventually did. And now, you know, they've made some very big changes very quickly, but it's working out fine for them, and I'm very happy about that. And sometimes it's just how it is. For me, on the other hand, like, yeah, I don't know. It's it's just a whole thing. I feel like I'd like to again at some point. I'm still not really in a rush, but, you know, I also don't want to wait like forever either. I just am not really super interested in using most dating sites, even if they would potentially be helpful to find someone who's more compatible with your interests or something. I'm just kind of like, eh. We should do the offering, probably. I mean, it's not going anywhere. We can always come back. I just want to make sure I've got all the keypad doors, frankly. Because I don't know if I've gotten them all. I want to say there's like one or two we haven't done, but maybe not. I don't know. Trying to figure out where I've left anything. Took a while to get through all that like stuff with the last couple, so because we did. Hold on, I need to grab this again. We did. We haven't done 6, which, granted, I have not run into an infinity symbol. We've done 5, we've done 4, and we've done 3, but we haven't done 2, I don't believe. So 2 and 6 we still have yet to do. What was in here again? This was just the... Alright, this... Did I leave anything back this way? I genuinely don't remember. Oh, right, this is just where the hand door is itself. Okay, I thought maybe there was something else. I'm just giving them a moment to get away from the door. Hopefully they'll reset. Not quickly enough. I thought maybe I could make it. We keep getting hurt a fair bit. We must not be that close to full HP or weren't, but I guess we're like in caution. I suppose that's okay. We don't... Wait, do we have any more repair badges? No, we don't. I've used them all. Alright, tell you what, just give me a single one of these and I'll just use it now. So there must be at least one other door around here that we have yet to open, I think. Because there's 2 more codes, unless they just don't get used for some reason, but I would assume they do. This was the other monofilament room. Yeah, there was nothing else here. At least I'm pretty sure there was nothing else there. I remember looking. Oh, jeez. Nothing that way. Seems like we can't find any more doors. It feels like I've been everywhere. I guess I have 3 rings, and we should be able to maybe get a 4th from the incense box, so maybe these are just for later areas, the last 2, I mean. Let me go get the incense and put it on the thing. Oh, go in, please. Thank you. I still don't know what the doll is for. It could, well, just in case it has something to do with the offerings, let me grab it. Okay. Here. Used incense. Oh, it gave me a plate, not a ring. I guess that's it, but... Anyone gonna suddenly stand up and come back to life to try to hurt me? I was really expecting to get a ring from that. And I still don't know what the doll does. Unless it's also somehow used in the hand puzzle. I'm pretty sure I got everything to the left here. Let me Just make sure there's not a door to the south that I missed somehow. No, there's nothing there. Let me just double check this room. Everything should still be knocked out except for the one enemy for momentarily at least. Never mind. There's like... They're getting back up. Alright, I'm pretty sure we're good in there though. I remember looking at it around fairly thoroughly at least. I knew you were gonna fucking get back up. I hope that there's not something else to the left, but I'm pretty sure we got everything. No, that was a dead end. What does it say anyway? Plate of love. I mean, just so we're not carrying so many, I guess we'll just start putting some of these in here. I can't pick them back up, so I'm assuming I can't just accidentally soft lock myself for doing this. But we need to get the plate of balance, and maybe it's okay to just take the plate of balance, but considering it seemed to give me an option to put something in its place... Oh, maybe that's what the doll is for. It did say the first one, or the small one, was quite heavy, and it has a hexagonal shape. That actually makes a lot of sense, now that I think about it. Okay, so that's gotta be what the doll is for then. I think it's down here. Free. I'm tempted to just take the plate and see what happens, but I'm pretty sure it's just gonna kill me or something. Or maybe it'll just block my path and be kind, but considering I didn't just save it and I don't really feel like dying in case there's any sort of don't die achievement, I'd kind of like to just not. Yeah, that seems to have done the trick. I hope. Woo! Gear back up, so hopefully we don't need the doll for any reason. Okay. Now I think we're basically... I think we're sorted here. I think we've done everything. We have... Oh, also, we gotta do the rings. Oops. Put these away for now. Give me the rings. Do I have enough of them, though? Because I thought I would need 4, and I haven't found a 4th ring. That's the only question. Because if I need a 4th one, I might be a little screwed here. I think we can put that away. I don't have anything else that, like, would work as a ring in a, oh, it's this, you know, kind of scenario. Use up some pistol ammo on some of these weaker enemies. Man, we've already almost been going for 5 hours. I'm gonna keep going for a little bit, but hopefully not too much longer, because I did tell myself I wasn't gonna try to stream for like 6 hours again, but here I go streaming again. It's kind of hard to not, shit, I really wish I had a map. Because it's not this way, right? It's... This just leads back to the door, which leads back to the shortcut. Which room was it in? Was it from the storage room and then you go up, or was that the monofilament? Like up here? I think this might be it. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Alright, you're gonna be like that, huh? Hello, aim? I demand more. Alright, let me read this since it's right here. On the first day, she was crowned. On the longest day, nothing was done. On the next day, she was wed. On the last day, she took her life. So, nothing was done could mean the Ouroboros, snake chasing its own tail, devouring its own tail, etc. Or that could be the took its own life thing. I might need a fourth ring. I feel like the one that says nothing was done might just mean no ring, in which case then 3 is fine, but we might need a third ring. But otherwise, what would crowned be? There's one that says, this one just says, no, that's got to be the regent's ring, even though it says this too shall pass, but regent implies royalty. So the first day, that's going to be the index finger, your first finger, pointer finger. So that should be the regent's ring. The wedding ring, it says the next day, but in theory that would go on the wedding, your ring finger. And that's also not the longest, because that would be the middle finger, usually. So the last day, nothing was, she took her life. So either the Ouroboros goes on the middle or the pinky. Let's try this. Regent's ring. Red wedding ring. And then let me look at the description of this one more time. Resembles Ouroboros Serpent of Eternity. Eternity could imply, death, but it could also imply nothing, maybe. Try putting it here. Did not work, I don't think. Try putting it here. That did work. Okay. So yeah, I'm not saying that one was necessarily like a guess between the two. It just kind of could have applied to either. Because eternity in that case, I guess, meant death because of her taking her own life, I guess, for the Empress. Okay, but now I believe we have all the plates. So let's go put them in, I guess. And then also backtrack before we open the door and gear up, because there's probably going to be a fight, I would guess anyway. We got 1 in the door. We can carry 3, so let's just carry 3 right now and then come back for the other 2, rather than like where's the door again? It's this way, right? Yes. It's a little confusing because the layout it's not normal like the other ones are, where like each door like makes sense on a map from like east to west, west to east, etc. Like some doors, like you'll go to the south in a room and go through a door and suddenly end up coming out of a door going north, like you just turned around somewhere in between doors. Okay. And oh right, we had 3 on us now. The other reason I'm like not just ending and going through the doors because it could be that this is the ending we're coming up on, in which case I might as well finish things. I'm gonna come back for ammo. I'm not gonna worry about gearing up yet. So we'll switch out our gun and save it and all that stuff too. Fuck you though for that one. And for that one too. I really don't like... There's a couple of areas where shit like that happens. They just kind of spawn like right in front of the door. Or not spawn, but like because they were chasing you and they haven't reset yet, they'll just be standing there. I hope this doesn't immediately make me go through because I haven't saved it for a bit. Okay. And again, normally it's not like a huge deal. In fact, you know what? I'm actually just gonna kill them just so it doesn't happen like on my way back through. Or not kill them, but down them anyway. Pistol, since I'm not really using that. It's not a good place for you to go down, I guess, but that's fine. Alright, now, put the pistol away. Grab the auto injectors. We'll actually equip that. Use a regular repair. Nope, I stored them. I'm stupid. Use one. Stash them. Grab a couple of pluses, like 4, I guess. Although hopefully we won't need them with the auto injector. And then give me the rifle ammo. We probably shouldn't. You know what? We'll just use the auto injectors for now. It's a little dicey, but there might be heals in any kind of boss room we go into. And if it turns out that we're under geared for what we're about to run into, if we go immediately into a boss fight, we'll reload. We haven't used this, so... So you can't just use the reload function from this normally. You have to, like, combine grenade shells with this, I guess. Maybe once it's set to high explosive, that's what the HE stands for, and then the little asterisk is flare, then maybe you can use reload normally, but this only holds 2. Then we've got a free space to use whatever. We don't have a lot of ammo with this setup, is the only thing. So maybe we don't want to use the grenade launcher situation here. One strong weapon like the rifle might be worth it, but maybe the revolver? Oh, okay. Let's just go and see what we've got. We can reload if we need to, like I said. We don't still have a flashlight inventory, right? Yeah, no, just the auto injectors. We're going about as minimalist as we can. But if it turns out there's like a bunch of ammo for like the revolver and not much else in there, then we'll reload and take the revolver. Okay, I can't say I was expecting just a weird flesh pit, but I guess we're gonna climb up. Somehow Adler made it here, despite, you know, not having a bunch of plates to open the weird door with. Maybe he just fell to this spot. I don't know. It's impossible to move on. I have been here so many times, but I have never returned. The commander never spoke about what she saw out there. I'm sure whatever it was what made her fall sick. Something about her changed when she returned. She was no longer our beloved leader, Falk. What waits beyond the threshold? It doesn't matter. Okay. I was not expecting it to end as soon as we walked through the door. I don't know if maybe there's alternate endings to this game, like depending on what you do or how you do it. Because I honestly, you may have over-prepared, it seems that way. I guess I should have, I never even shot the rifle or the explosive thingies. I guess they really wanted you to use that for those tougher rooms. I just assumed there'd be one more boss fight. Not that every game has one, you know, but like for these types of things, usually there's like one more boss. Instead of just like a handful of enemies in rooms and then the ending, unless this isn't, it's like a false ending. Maybe there's still something yet, but I mean, if it is the end, I'm not disappointed. It seems like it is. I had a blast with this game. This was really good. The only thing that I'm a little confused by, I mean, she seems to be dead, is the unfortunate thing. Can we not even load a game? Hold on. So I suspect the idea is things are looping. I do think we've probably actually just started over, but it didn't even give me the option to load a game, which is interesting. So I'm going to need some time to formulate my thoughts on this one, because I think that I have an idea, or some ideas, of what the story is going for in this game. I was expecting it might point to a few more things before it was over. But it would appear as though we're done. I think. This is different, isn't it? Or did I just not go through this? I mean, I only played this yesterday. This was not here. Or again, I don't remember this. Is there more? Nothing to see but stars. We're not crashed. Right? I guess we do have a hat on. Also, hello, Makira. How's it going? Okay, so yeah, there's something going on here. I don't know if this just normally happens at the end of the game, or if there's possibility of, like, just different things occurring, but we haven't woken up in a crashed spaceship. We are straight up in space. So shit do be different. So I guess technically the game hasn't ended yet. Everything is in order. The ship's control panel, all systems nominal. Starboard controls. So I guess the idea is we want to see if Alina and or someone else is perhaps here, or if it's just us. The painting Ariane has been working on recently. Sorry, Ariane, Alina, I guess. Ariane's notes. Running out of ochre paint, Elster laughed when I told her. Now I have to mix it myself. So annoying. I still haven't read a whole bunch of those manuals. I feel like they gave me enough to read for the rest of my life. Most of them are boring technical manuals anyway. They could have given us more films to watch instead. Half of them are war films, which Elster didn't like, and the other half are kitschy propaganda dramas. So I'm just curious, I guess, you know, not that I want anyone to answer, but, like, I don't know if there's a lot more game to go, or if this is basically like an epilogue situation. Penrose Emergency Procedures H. Based on data from previous long-range survey missions, salvaging the replica technician for sustenance is not recommended. Okay. Even in extreme circumstances. Okay, so no cannibalism. Got it. Replica biocomponents can cause various health problems when ingested. It may look and taste like ordinary flesh, but bioengineered tissue may cause more harm than good when eaten in an emergency situation. Oxidant may look like blood, but is indigestible to gestalts. It should also be considered that Pioneer replicas statistically have 860% greater survivability than Gestalt Pioneer officers. For the sake of a successful mission, keeping the replica operational rather than prolonging your own suffering may be preferable. Penrose Briefing Phase 2. Start of decrypted transmission. By our calculations, 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now, you should have become fully acclimatized to your new life on board your ship. As you approach the Oort cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you great success in your mission. End of transmission. Reactor's coolant injection system, no leaks detected. It's so weird just being able to move about this whole ship. Routine inspection checklist. Scheduled maintenance checklist. Inspect LST replica calibration storage unit. Inspect mainframe access terminal. Inspect flight controls. Inspect coolant injection. Inspect emergency cryogenic hibernation units. Report to Gestalt's scout officer. Are these crossed off because I did them, or was it just always like that? Hold on. Seems like it's a thing I gotta do. Emergency cryogenic hibernation unit. In case of a medical emergency that cannot be treated on board, Gestalt crew members can be put in hibernation here. All systems nominal. I hope we never need to use this. Check all systems nominal. Huh, that actually does update. Inspect mainframe access terminal in the mess hall. That's the last thing we gotta do before we come back here. Which I guess is this. Remember to obey regulations at all times. Thanks. Appreciate it. Big Preesh. It's a small house plant. There's a sealed envelope among other documents. It says classified replica information for Gestalt officers' eyes only. It's unopened. I'm not allowed to open the envelope. It's probably contains some classified information about me. Open it anyway? Not yet. I know this doesn't look like a mess hall. I called it that because originally I thought this was like a bowl of food. It seems obvious that it's a plant. But for whatever reason, that's not what it registered as at first. And you know, it's a spaceship. I just assumed it had like a really small mess hall. Maybe it's below. I feel like I've gone through all these doors already. Can't go through that one. I'm planning to open it. I just didn't want to do it yet. But I guess we might as well before we go off this floor. Though I do wonder if it changes any ending criteria if we are in any way close to the end. It doesn't matter. Replica known issues, Penrose program. Elster. Elster units were chosen for the Penrose program for their adaptability and reliability under long-term isolation conditions. Stoic and reserved. Elster units have a relatively stable, narrow pattern. It is best for you to leave it alone and interact with the Elster unit as little as possible. Elster's neural pattern was a soldier of Venetan origin, so their needs are basic. Avoid talking to the Elster unit about the war. Penrose vessels are fitted with a specialized calibration pod which may help with persona stabilization. To avoid resurfacing of Gestalt memories, do not show or give the Elster unit photographs, especially of soldiers during the war. Do not show the Elster unit movies or let it listen to music. Do not try to befriend the Elster unit. That seems like that might have gone poorly. Wait, was there another one to read in there? Yes. Chronometer adjustment. Technical service record. Officer's note, I've adjusted the ship's internal clock to run slightly slower. By my calculations, each cycle should be exactly 6.13% longer, simulating what I believe is the length of a day on Veneta. I wonder if Elster will notice the difference. Judging from her accent, I'm sure that she's Venetan. She pronounces ship just like Issa and Eri used to do. Short for Erica, I believe. It's very cute. Hearing her speak makes me dream of the ocean. I wonder if I'll ever get to visit something like that, maybe on a distant world. That is just where we came from. Cargo hold under unpressurized. Do not enter. So... I still need to find a mess hole, don't I? I thought I went in all the doors that I could. I must have missed one. This was the... Okay, that's that one. The medical deck, presumably. That one requires a key, so unless that's the mess hall for some reason, this is a painting room slash storage. This was the cockpit, right? Yes. Oh, right, I'm so used to not having a fucking map now. I guess it's there, I just didn't open that door. Wait, no. That was... Isn't that where it said she was? Yeah, okay, we're done. Elster, you're up. It's so interesting seeing a character shorter than my character. Probably not by a lot, you know, like she is wearing a hat, or was at least. It's kind of hard to tell here, but I'm just used to like seeing a lot of enemies that are like a fair bit taller. I mean, I guess the other normal ones are about the same size, but I missed you. I missed you too. It's our 3000th cycle anniversary. We'll be getting the updated mission parameters later, so I thought it'd be nice to celebrate. Wait, let me put on some music. I wanted to say earlier too, the whole, like, her ripping off her own arm during that cutscene, you had said was, or someone had said was, like something out of Evangelion. That honestly reminded me of Ghost in the Shell, because the main character does something very similar when she's trying to rip the door off of a big spider tank thing. She literally like rips off her own arm. Hey, Nightmare, how's it going? It's a direct Ghost in the Shell reference. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is the... We've heard this broadcast in like several of the radio channels. So I'm wondering if, you know, maybe we're just insane and we went insane because she befriended us. I don't know. Maybe this was just a dream. Do you remember our promise? Made it in. I'm apparently very hurt. Smeared diary page. Cycle. Tell whether awake or asleep anymore. Probably I can't tell. Vision is blurry. My fingers hurt. My back hurts. My teeth hurt. Eyes hurt. Everything hurts all the time. I can't go on. Please make it stop. I also can't move any faster than this. Not that we're moving very slowly, but... I'd love to be able to repair, though, or something, just so I could get rid of the flashes. I mean, I guess it's slowing down a little bit. Lost another tooth. There was so much blood. My hands were shaking. Why is my hair falling out? I can't sleep. I just want to sleep. Please just let me sleep. This doesn't sound good. Okay. Slap. Oh, we got like an exposed rib cage. What the fuck? I mean, thanks for the arm, you know. And and then the new chest panel. Okay, see, they were talking about her like blue and white armored shell or whatever, and I was wondering if we'd see that as like an alternate costume or something, but apparently you just get it after a certain point in the game. It's a huge mass of flesh in the cryopod. I do wonder if this means we have any better, like, armor now. I can't open my inventory still. Is that blood trail there before? I feel like it wasn't. We're armed now. I guess we have no choice but to drop down. We can't even go back. Can't stop now. Keep going. Oh, I got to this scene and thought it was another cutscene and forgot that, you know, there's first-person transitions are somewhat sudden sometimes. I was just sitting here like, okay, so is someone gonna wash up on the beach or something, or... Those who sing the same song have heard it in their dreams, a dark tone at the edge of hearing, a silent voice whispering to my heart. Come join us, together we will be eternal, there is no escape, we will be one, but I fear the dark sea that will swallow me. Something old, far older than humanity, sleeps deep below the ground. Those of us who can hear its call in the night, an invitation. An ocean of memories where I ends and we begin. I am still getting some Lovecraftian vibes with some aspects of this. I mean, obviously there was the whole King in Yellow reference, like, very early in the game with the one book. Great holes secretly are digged where Earth's pores ought to suffice, and things have learnt to walk that ought to crawl. We should have never left the primordial soup, only thought death can I escape, only through death can I escape. The call of the one who rules above all life. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Okay. We get the picture. Am I supposed to take the boat? Probably. Oh, these are skulls. I wonder if the other things that we were seeing were skulls too, and they were just more buried in the sand. Okay, I can't go any further this way. Wait, is there something? No, okay, I thought there was something there. I guess they are supposed to be skulls. They're just more buried because they look the same. Like the same texture. I was wondering what they were. I thought they were like rocks at first, but... Chapter 3. Okay. We've once again awoken in front of this mirror. I do not have any of my stuff still. Not only have we woken again in front of this mirror, as it still feels like things are looping, but also there's a lot more bugs and blood in here. Not just in there either. Okay, that door's fucked. There's a big old flesh tube over there. This doesn't seem to do anything right now. I think I want to get to the next save point, assuming that we get one. Door is blocked by massive flesh. There's no way through. If we get guns again, then I'll probably stop and save the rest for the next stream, and maybe we'll try to stream something else along with it if there's not a lot left. If, however, we don't get anything very soon, and it seems like we're just still walking towards the end of the game, then I guess I'll just continue. I have been going for a while, though. All right, let's see. Yeah, I can get my weapons back. Alright. Does anyone in the chat know? I don't want any spoilers or anything, but am I close, like very close to the end of the game, or is there a while yet? Because we just technically started a new chapter, so if there's a while yet, I want to save this for another day, because I've already been going for over 5. It's a full chapter. Okay, thank you. That's all I need to know. Thank you very much. Cool. That, nice redactions, bro. Let me just gear up, and then we'll save it, and, go. 3 of those is probably fine. For a second there, I thought I had extra inventory space because of our new armor, and I was like, oh, we're breaking the law. We're allowed to carry more than 6 items. If it's a full chapter, I don't want to use my super powerful weapons just yet, so I'll hold off on the rifle, but, you know, we could maybe use the revolver for a bit. We don't really have much to spare in terms of shotguns, so we should keep that up. But for now, let me just grab the pistol and the pistol ammo, because we still have a fair bit of that to use up. And just see where we're at when we start up next time. I may end up needing these, but I'm not going to grab them yet, so we'll leave it with this for the moment, so we get some free space. I did not read this yet. All safe codes. It's the same thing, just a bunch of it's been redacted. Assuming this still doesn't do anything, but there's still a camera watching us, or at least following us around anyway. I am the law. It's me. Judge Joseph Dredd, as played by Sylvester Stallone. Not specifically Carl Urban, even though that is probably the better movie. I mean, I do like Dredd more than the Judge Dredd film, even though I do feel like the Judge Dredd film, the Sylvester Stallone, is actually like an okay movie. It's entertaining. It's just very not. It's very much not 2000 AD or Judge Dredd. It's just something completely different, but at least it's entertaining. All right, I guess that'll do it for today. I'm glad that this game is like, it's got some length to it. I was expecting a shorter one, you know, because you never can really tell with like indie games, and that's not a problem, by the way. If it's like short but good, totally fine. I'm happy to like even if it's like a $20 game or whatever, all good. You know, as long as it's got like that cool polish presentation, whatever it is it's got going for it that makes it a good game, fantastic. And yeah, I'm straight up just been having a great time with this game. I was a little thrown by the false ending there. I wasn't so much not expecting it to do anything like that, but it's more that I was like, oh, there's no boss fight here. Okay. But yeah, I'm intrigued to see where this goes still, so we shall see. I am curious, like, if anyone got tricked at that screen, if you can actually just quit normally, or if it tries to prevent you from quitting out there. But it would be really funny if, like, some people just, like, thought that was the end of the game and then just stopped playing, you know? Like, oh, I guess that was the end. All right, see ya. Anyway, yeah. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today.